wanted us to get 2% better in everything we did. Grab small levels of incremental growth every day, get better as an athlete and get better as a leader on the field. I sort of extrapolated that mindset to life where anything I do, any chance encounter I have, any video I watch, any book I read, I'm trying to grab 2% from that to add it to my own journey so I can change my trajectory. And so I wrote this book. It's like my story arc, but I inject the 2% mindset in any challenges you have in life, no matter where you come from, who you are. You can apply small steps every single day to break down a larger goal. You'll get better every single time. And so we're excited about it. We're fired up about it.
So what's crazy is you kind of talk about your book, but people have asked me about would you ever write a book? Would you ever tell a story and these things? And I'm always like, I don't really know what I tell a story about. And everybody says, well, you have a story, you have adversities and things that you go through. For you though, being a young athlete, what gave you the mindset of seeing beyond the playing field the way that you did?
For me, RC, it was my parents. Coming from the Bahamas, when we got to America, they really wanted to stress the importance of having black role models in our lives. So we had Paul Robeson, W.B. Du Bois, Booker T. Washington, Ben Carson was somebody they put in front of me. Pediatric neurosurgeon, separated two conjoined twins from the occipital lobe, and both of those twins live. First time that's ever done.
Also, too, you got to remember, this is the pivot. Now, like you just said a word that we don't really know, so we need you to explain that.
He said occipital lobe? Where's my occipital
It's
lobe?
back here, brother. It's back here. It's back here.
Y'all didn't catch or extrapolate at the beginning. I don't know if you caught that one.
Oh man, but seeing Dr. Carson's story, somebody looked like me, somebody who came from a modest background like we came from, somebody whose parents focused on education, I said to myself, this is somebody who I can see myself as once I exhaust all my athletic ability. And so I think my parents really wanted me and my brothers to have a breadth of skill so that once we finish our athletic journey, that we can move into the next chapter of our life and still have value to the world. And so that's where neurosurgery, the seed was planted early on in life. And once I was done playing, I said, let's move on to this and hopefully we can save people and cure people and do good work in the world.
And brother, 2% way though, like how do you figure out what the 2% way is? Like you say, get 2% better every day. How do you find that number that I have got 2% better today?
So I think the way I look at that number is it's a realistic, practical goal. Some people say, Shannon, hey man, I got 100% better today. It's almost like you're doubling your talent in one day, which is impractical, not realistic, unfathomable in a way, right? But if you just get 2%, practical growth. Say, I just had this small victory today, meaning like, look, if I need to get better in my punctuality, well, today I was able to put in my calendar, put in my phone, remind myself I need to, wake up a little bit earlier. I need to have my buddy sort of check in on me, be my accountability friend so I can get to work on time. That's 2% of growth, 2% of increase. So it's small, it's realistic, it feels manageable, because a lot of times we have these larger tasks that sometimes feel overwhelming. But if you just break it down and say, I got this small victory today, I got a little better today, and then a month from now, 6 months from now, a year from now, you can look back and say, I'm so much better than I was before, and I'm closer to my journey, I'm closer to a better version of myself, and that's really what we try to get across in this book.
You know what? I'm gonna slow this thing down a little bit.
Going fast.
Because you talking fast, brother. You talking like a doctor. Let's take it back to the island. 242.
Yes, sir.
Bahamas.
Yes, sir.
Bahamian native, man. I'm pretty sure that everybody back home, all the little brown kids, man, you're such an inspiration. This is a Freddie Flowers moment. But most athletes, when I got to college, I wanted to major in the easiest thing, just so I can be eligible to play. Like what do you have to major in? What were the steps for you to get to, to want to work on brains? I mean, I don't know any other way to say it. I know neurosurgeon, but like, what was this like? You went into school thinking that?
Yeah, I went in early thinking that this was going to be my path. But I appreciate that. I mean, I think that coming where we're from, the Bahamas, it's a wonderful place, but obviously some limited resources. My parents took me from the Bahamas when I was 2 years old, and I grew up in America, and they wanted us to have an opportunity to have an abundance of resources and ample opportunities to be great citizens, great leaders, and they focus on education. It was not a question, unequivocally, what you needed to be, have a priority, a premium on, and that was my school, being a student first before an athlete. So when I read about Ben Carson, when I learned about the brain in fifth, sixth grade, I said, this is such an interesting organ that can control like the way we speak, control our blood pressure, control our body temperature. One part of the brain controls, how we understand language, and another part of the brain controls what we can see and how we can process things. I said, this is phenomenal. And so, getting to Florida State, I was recruited really highly out of high school. I told my coaches at FSU and all the coaches recruited me, I want to be a neurosurgeon. Help me get there. Activate and
Did they look
mobilize.
at you crazy?
Coach Bowden did not, actually. He was like, look, and this is the thing, right? Florida State, we were coming off a time, this is a very honest truth. We were coming off a time where we needed our academic reputation to be improved. And so the idea of having a student athlete come there who they could sort of put as their poster boy, as the epitome of what a student athlete ought to be, they said, we are going to put our resources behind you to do what you need to do. And so if you want to be a brain surgeon, we'll put you in pre-med classes. We'll have you shadow neurosurgeons locally in Tallahassee, so you can go ahead and do big things. And so the support, the network was there, and I appreciate it because it allowed my journey to sort of take off both on the football field and in the classroom.
Do you think that was a knock against you? Because like your focus is not ball. Your focus is not playing ball. Like it's harder to be a neurosurgeon than to get in the NFL. And it's not many jobs you can say that, right? Like there are less neurosurgeons than dudes that play in the NFL. Do you think that some people were intimidated by that when you tell a college, you went to Florida, I'm a Gator, so I got a bad mouth. But you went to Florida State, it's not a higher learning education place. Like
You go to Florida State to play football.
you go to Florida State to play football, but you go to Florida State now to be a neurosurgeon. Did you ever feel as if your medical passion hurt you with recruiting?
I think it was definitely difficult for people to understand how important it was for me to be a true student and to even think about a Rhodes Scholarship or to think about neurosurgery or think about anything beyond sports, because as you mentioned, Florida State, Power 5, huge school. This is what you expect. My cousin Samari went to FSU, so I always watched FSU when I was a young man. And I knew I wanted to be there, but I had to find the people to say, look, we're going to appreciate your journey and we're going to help support your journey. But what I'll say about my time at FSU, this is, I think, the hardest part. I don't think it was having people believe that I wanted to be a true student. I think it was fitting into the culture. Now, I'll be frank with you. Coming down from New Jersey, where I was a prep school kid, glasses, tucked in my shirt, so all these boys down in Florida, dreadlocks, gold teeth, fronts that don't come out, like these permanent fronts, you know what I'm saying? Listen to Plies and Boozy and T-Double-D, and I'm like, man, there's more artists than these Florida rappers that y'all listen to. It was a lot, man. And so I'm trying to like fit into these boys. I know one of my teammates said, hey, bro, you got a jit? He's like, you got an old lady? I was like, I don't know what y'all talking about right now. I don't know these words. I said, I don't know country fried steak. I don't know none of y'all stuff y'all doing, but eventually, man, I got in with the boys. I got cool with them, and they started accepting me and appreciating me as a brother because I put the work in on the field. You know, that was sort of my rite of passage. Like if I worked hard and I showed my commitment to the sport and to being a part of the team and not different from the team because I was smart, they would, allow me to rock with them and make me their brother. They did, so that was good.
He asked about recruiting and people, maybe holding it against you in recruiting because obviously when these guys are bringing you to the school, that's how they keep their jobs. That's how the school makes their money. When they have a 5-star athlete that comes in, they want you to be an All-American, which you were. A lasting impression I have of you, there's a game being played, it's national TV, and you come out there late, right? You run on the field late because you wanted to take your test in order to be a Rhodes Scholar. When you have to make decisions like that, what's going through your mind? Because what you're saying is, at that point, we are now making you choose between priorities, right? There's a priority of you were a football player, you won scholarship to do that, but your ultimate goal was to be a neurosurgeon. And most days, those things didn't have to collide. And you chose to take the test and show up to the game late. What was your thought process in that?
And it was tough. To be frank with you, my initial thought was, man, I can't take this Rhodes Scholarship interview. I can't leave my boys hanging. We were playing University of Maryland, ACC opponent, big game. Samari's playing in Baltimore, so he's nearby. Like, I just feel like this is the moment. I need to be there. I'm an All-American player at the time, leader of the team. But then the Rhodes Committee said, if you don't take this interview now, you're not going to get this scholarship. You don't even have a chance. You can't postpone this. So you're right. Those two roads did collide. I prayed about it. I talked to my teammates, and I really asked them, brothers, what should I do? Should I, do this Rhodes Scholarship interview? Is it okay if I miss half the game and come back later? And they were like, we support you. They got me in the middle of the circle on the football field, put their hands on me and prayed for me. A lot of those boys didn't even know how to spell road. No offense to my guys. They didn't know where I was going.
They spell it R-O-A-D.
Exactly. It's my brothers, but they were like, hey, we don't know what it is, but we know it's big and you're gonna do it. So they showed me support and so much love. And so getting their sort of approval and getting their support was huge for me to take that test, to go and do that interview, and then win a scholarship, get on a private plane, fly to Maryland, get into the second quarter, get a ice water bath for my teammates, and beat up Maryland 37-3. Wonderful day, man. And Florida State and student athletes in general, I think, won that day because here's somebody, like you said, putting these two roads that seemed like they were divergent, putting them together and having success on a major level. It was a big time.
I gotta ask, bro, because that you just said, it's funny, you said student athlete. 99.9% of people, it's athlete student. Cause I took the baby. I took the baby classes. Bro, I took social dance twice. I took bowling twice. But I wasn't worried, what is it, public speaking. Like I was taking the classes like, I'm going to the league. This is my goal to go to the league. You were a legit student athlete and you said your homeboys supported that? Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I'm at Florida and my All-American safety is gonna miss 2 quarters to go talk to some people. This is how I would take it as an 18-year-old, 19-year-old brother.
Yeah, no, you're right.
So my All-American safety that I need back there that's calling out the calls is about to go talk to a panel and I'm out here grinding. You ain't have no pushback from that?
Brother, honestly, no, man. Because my brothers called me on the team's doctor or president or senator role already. They already sort of appreciated the grind and they looked out for me. I'll give you an example, right? So when I was a freshman at FSU, I didn't know how to play spades, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know how to, again, freestyle and rap like the boys.
Is that Bahamian or is that just
Man,
you was a nerd?
That's just me being a nerd. Bro.
Okay.
That's me being a nerd.
Ain't nothing to do with where he was raised.
It's some spades going on.
Yeah, that's spades, man. That's spades, dominoes, everything, pluck, everything, rummy. But no, I was out of it, man. So I didn't know I do any of that stuff. But I told my brother, I said, look, man, I'm going to be a pre-med student. I want to be a neurosurgeon. I want to be a Road Scout. I was telling my teammates this, and I was like strong about that. Like I didn't waver on where I wanted to be. And so they bought in. They said, brother, this dude keeps talking about this. He doesn't accept our invitations to go out to the club or go to Atlanta on a road trip or go here and go there. He's always in his room studying. He's doing what he can. Let's protect him. I did say one night, I said, man, I want to kick it with y'all boys. Like, let me just go hang with y'all. And they were like, all right, Roll, let me see what you're talking about. So I went down to the first sort of floor in our apartment complex. The boys are doing some stuff down there. I won't repeat, but it was different. And so they saw me walk in and they saw my face and they were like, they realized, look, if we are the reason why this brother doesn't achieve his goal of being a Rhodes Scholar or a neurosurgeon, we're gonna feel bad. So they kicked me out of there like, whoa, leave, man, leave. You don't want to be around here all this stuff. And I was like, oh man, my brothers don't like me. But then looking back on it, I said they were protecting me. They were trying to make sure that I had my head on straight because if I succeeded, then they felt like they succeeded. So it was like a very, very congenial, team-like approach to helping me and others like me have that success. And the boys knew whether I got to the league or not, cool. But if I was able to be a Rhodes Scholar, a neurosurgeon, change lives one day, and make an impact, and I shared the same locker room, and I shared the same facilities and the same energy with them, then it felt like they wanted to.
There's one president in the history of this country that's been a Rhodes Scholar. Do you know who it is?
Bill Clinton.
Another politician, black guy like yourself. He's also a Rhodes Scholar.
Cory Booker.
I'm asking the smart guy the wrong question.
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm just asking questions.
You gotta get this
Another test. Of course.
Yeah, right.
But what the point I'm trying to make is, and this is more so for the viewers, that's just elite company. That's prestigious company.
Yeah.
We're talking about guys that run nations. Mm-hmm. Only one guy who, obviously, I guess, the latter part of his tenure as president, I don't know if he was considered president for the right reasons,
He
right?
did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did not.
Man, got a little head, man. You leave that man alone.
I know, but as smart as, what it takes to become a Rhodes Scholar, I think for me, it's simply amazing. But I want to get into, we went through probably the toughest times in our entire lifetime, most recently the past 2 years with the pandemic. But, following you on Instagram, all your social media, not only that you're just a neurosurgeon, you're more than that, you're on the front lines, battling, trying to save lives. putting yourself in harm's way. What was that experience like from, the front line?
Yeah, that was a very trying time, Fred. I mean, as a brain surgeon, someone who does brain and spine surgery, someone who deals with the central nervous system, vastly different than a respiratory illness like COVID. But our whole hospital shut down, where any elective or emergency surgeries were done. And as our hospital, Mass General, we are the main referral hub in the New England area. You spend some time in New England. It's a real major hospital for Harvard. And so we had all these COVID patients coming into our doors, and our chairman said, look, we need to shift gears, Dr. Roll. We need to shift gears. We need you to stop doing elective surgeries, all of us, and start volunteering in the emergency department and help triage some of these patients who are coming in. So basically, I had to learn about this respiratory illness, learn about the cytokine response that some of these individuals may have, learn about intubations, learn about all these different things that I typically don't do on a day-to-day basis. Being an athlete helped me be flexible. Something else that I really appreciated during that COVID pandemic was being able to be an advocate for us, Black individuals who may have a distrust in the healthcare system already. And then you're seeing the disproportionate number of people who are getting COVID who look like us, poor, brown, Black, and underserved and marginalized communities, especially in Boston. They were getting affected the most because they were coming in with all these preconditions and chronic conditions that they weren't being managed properly. And so we're seeing a lot of that too. So being an advocate, being on the front lines, helping people, it just was all a part of the role, and I appreciated having that opportunity.
Did you see any difference in the way that Black and brown people were treated, or you would just
What up, Slippery Pete?
having the opportunity to be on the front lines and also understanding how many people looked like you that were coming through the door with some of those preconditions and some of those things that were already existing, some of those chronic situations that they were dealing with? Did you feel they were treated differently, or you just wanted to make sure they were taken care of?
So I don't think they were treated differently when they got to us, but I think what the pandemic showed, it further illuminated the gap that exists between Black and brown or poor individuals and major hospitals. See, our hospital typically, it's a very, very high-end hospital where we get clientele from all over the world. If you have some of the most complex pathologies, the worst diseases, you come to Mass General Hospital and get treated. But you have people who are Black who are right around the corner who won't come to our hospital because they're not plugged in with a primary care physician. They don't know they have hypertension. They don't know they have diabetes. They don't know they have, early stages of prostate cancer, things like that, because they're not getting checked. They're not plugged into the system. They sometimes get lost in that. And so when you have these people who aren't managed or under
How are you,
with
Pete?
chronic disease, COVID was hitting those people a lot harder than anyone else. And so typically I'm seeing these patients from Martha's Vineyard and from Bahrain and from UAE, and now I'm seeing Jim and John, right from Mattapan, right from Dorchester, right from Roxbury, where New Edition, Bobby Brown and those boys are from. Seeing all these people I typically don't see, it was alarming to me. So that's why I enjoyed being on TV, speaking out, writing about it, and saying, look, now we know there's a gap. How can we
Slippery
reach
Pete,
access
I
to
see
people who are sort of marginalized and not getting the health care that they should.
your
The
brand of
pandemic has
comedy,
showed us we need to do better. Now let's do better.
Did the check go down?
still not
As a
funny,
neurosurgeon to a coach.
but I do appreciate the
You know
effort.
what I'm saying? Did the check change?
No,
Because
it didn't change, brother.
okay, I
It
just
didn't
want to make
change,
sure
brother.
because it seems like you have done. You can get it.
Well, what about you? Are you how slippery is it on your end? You're waiting on the oven to preheat. Okay. What's up, freak? How are you? I saw that, freak. Thank you. I also lowered prices on Prism football. I know you asked for the Browns the other day, so I don't know. I think you might like the price on the Browns now. Give that a shot. Had his balls over there, so you're trying as many temperature-related puns as you can find. Do you like Google them, or is it all from the dome? The hot as balls over here too, but luckily, do got a little air condition situation here. Thank God for that. I spit hot fire. Who are the top 5 rappers all time? Do you know? That's one of them. That's another. 3 more. Yup. Dude, how do you... Man. One more. Dude, how do you know this? Oh, shit. Hashtag knowledge. And that's absolutely right. Top 5 rappers all time. Dylon, 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 Dylon. It's, you know... Not many people know who the GOAT is. So I'm glad you're in the know. What are you cooking anyway? I can almost smell it. Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? Making some chicken nuggies. Nice. So what'd you do? Kill a bunch of baby chickens? That's what chicken nuggets are, right? You got like a baby chicken, you know, you pluck the hairs, you know, you get rid of the beak and, you know, the feet and stuff, and, you know, and then you put it in a blender, maybe put a little water in there, so, you know, to help with the viscosity, and then you blend that thing on high until it's a nice mash, and then you got yourself a little chicken nugget. Pretty sure that's how you do them. So you got a little more action on the no huddle here. The Dolphins are gone. Shout outs to Mr. Varel. How many nuggets are you throwing in the oven anyway? I had nuggets a while ago. I got myself a 10-piece, and after about 8, I was just disgusted with them. You gotta have those things fresh out the grease. You know, because once they get cold, like, man, nothing's worse than a cold chicken nugget. Only thing worse than a cold chicken nugget is a cold chicken nugget without sauce. Like, no barbecue sauce, no, you know, no sweet and sour, none of that. That happened to me once. I went to a McDonald's and I ordered a 10-piece. No, I ordered a 20-piece. I asked for, you know, I go for my go-to, which is the barbecue. If I'm feeling fancy, if I'm feeling zesty, sometimes I go with the sweet and sour. Sweet and sour is not bad. I just, you know, not an everyday kind of thing for me. So anyway, I asked for barbecue, and sure enough, they didn't put any sauce in there. Oh my God, that was the worst. Baby dinosaur nuggies. Yes. I heard about that new technology where you get, you know, yeah, you know how they're done. You know, you get the fossils. You know, you crack them open, and then, you know, You whisk them up, throw them in the blender, and you know make your Dunkies. You know, I had a girlfriend that used to do that. She used to order honey with her chicken nuggets, and I thought it was weird until I tried it for myself, and it was pretty good. I'm a honey chicken nugget away from getting the diabetes, you know, from getting the sugars. So, yeah, I gotta pick my battles, you know, carefully with that. Got teams moving along. I had Chipotle. I ordered a burrito. I ordered a chicken burrito. Yeah, you're probably right. There probably is more sugar in the barbecue. Fuck me, right? Anyways, I got me ordered some Chipotle. I got me a burrito, a chicken burrito, with black beans, some romaine lettuce, some salsa, some guacamole, some fajita veggies, where they basically like stir fry. I don't know if they stir fry it. They probably do stir fry it. You know, they get the peppers and the onions and some tomatoes. You know, make that real nice and hot and sloppy for me. I didn't get any rice. You know, so kudos for me. I didn't get any sour cream, so kudos for me. And I usually tell them to double wrap it, which I kind of regret, because when I got the burrito, that thing was like, they stuffed so much stuff in there, it's like falling apart. You know? So it was kind of like a burrito taco situation. So I do regret not getting the double wrap. But I gotta say, it was tasty. It was quite tasty. I got another one for later tonight. So that's what's going on in the hood over here. Now I have a sudden want for nuggets. I don't know where that could have came from. Late night hot beef injection, baby. That's right. I'm a grown boy. Need that protein, baby. What's going on with you, Freakazoid? What'd you have for lunch? Let me guess, some fritanga. The Marlins played already. We lost. That fucking sucks. Lost 3-1 to the Phillies. What's going on, Josh? How are you? Is that tonight? I thought that was Friday, Pete. Damn, I guess I didn't get the memo. I appreciate the update. That's what you're talking about. Never mind. I was referring to something else. Never mind. So what's going on with Panini? What are you talking about there? Josh, how are you? I'm doing great, man. Looking forward to a busy night of card breaking extravaganza. Yeah, that's a great question, Josh. You know, nothing, as you know, it is a free-for-all here. Nothing is scheduled, so as soon as I feel something, I will break it. And I'm going to break it like it owes me something, okay? We do have Prison Football, No Huddle, just came out today. Got that in the store. I got 3 boxes. put a pick your team break together for that. So that's in the store. I lowered prices on a few teams in Prism Football. Hobby. $2 PYT 7 and 8. So check that out. I added more Gypsy Queen Baseball. Pick your team breaks. The Bowman Baseball Mixer number 4 down to 12 teams. Court Kings Basketball number 3 down to 19. So looking forward to what we can get done tonight. I got more Absolute Baseball too. Got another case of that. Last night I pretty much went through an entire case. Well, I can't say an entire case. I opened like 8 boxes yesterday. Hit 2 kabooms in a case, which is pretty awesome. I've heard that some cases don't have any kabooms. I had a guy come in the chat and say, hey, I saw a case where there were 2 kabooms. And, it's kind of like he's spoken into existence, because I hit a trout and I hit a Cunha. What's up, man? So that was pretty awesome.
How you doing?
I'm all right. When you get a chance, can you get back to me on that sheet? So yeah, shout outs to my boy Black and Gold for speaking those kabooms into existence. I was looking at the release calendar for the rest of the month, and it's a little light. There are some nice things coming out here. We got Contenders Optic Football on the 22nd. We've got Definitive Baseball on the 24th, Select Baseball on the 24th as well. And then on the 29th, we got some Chronicles Draft Picks Football, the new draft class, so that should be fun. Got some Chronicles Soccer coming out as well. Speaking of soccer, got a bunch of soccer stuff in the store, so if you're into that, check it out. Entered some redemptions a couple weeks ago. Even mentioned to Jason you would never ask for a replacement on a card from 2013. They gave you 150 points for it today. Well, what was the card? What were you trying to get redeemed? John Deniato. Yeah, I don't know who that is. If anything, 150 Panini points is too much. I'm joking. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. But yeah, I'm on your side, Slippery Pete. Fuck those guys. Guy retired in 2016, never made it to the majors. You know what? I gotta say, you're probably better off with the Panini points. How long did they take to get back to you on that one? Yeah, I feel like that could have been done the same day. Like, hey, listen, dude, we're going to go ahead and send you some Panini points. Because that guy you're trying to redeem is caca. Which is Spanish for doo-doo. In case you didn't know that. Now you know a little Spanish. What the heck is this? Red Sox prospect arrested in curious incident. You can still pull up articles from 2014. You know what concerns me is that you have this readily available. What the fuck, Slippery Pete? Are you some kind of psycho? Who the hell still has articles from 2014? Yeah. What? Anyways, all right. Let's see what we got here. Arrested for driving with a suspended license and responded by allegedly telling police he made more money than we could ever see. I mean, that's pretty crazy statement to make. Not for nothing. I can see a lot of money with my eyeballs. You know, it's all about perspective too. You know, if I'm up close to the money, I might not be able to see a lot of it. But if I take a few steps back, I feel like I could eyeball a good amount of it. You know, I don't know. Kind of like, you know, you ever get those deals, or like you ever go to like the fair or something, and there's like a glass jar full of jelly beans, and they're like, guess how many jelly beans. If you hit, you know, if you get the number, you win $100 or whatever it is. Yeah, kind of like that. Anyway, so he was 19 at the time. It's his second run-in with the law enforcement in the last 3 months. He had a Ford Raptor. Oh, that is a pretty good pickup truck. So you know what? He might have more money than we could ever see. I mean, he might be onto something. Dude, a Ford Raptor is like an $80,000 truck, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, Denny finished a license that was restricted for business emergency purposes after blah, 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 blah. Ah, of course, this had to happen in Florida. In the Fort Myers beach area. When asked by police why he was in Fort Myers, he responded, partying and looking to get some bitches! Hell yeah! Dude, this guy's a legend. Police issued a citation. Then he called a friend to drive him home. What happened to the bitches, though? About 2 hours later, police saw Danny enter his truck, drive out of a parking lot, when pulled over, and asked why he was driving. Said he was giving a woman a ride. According to the report, Danny then became belligerent and started to cuss. Ooh, you don't do that. Not to a copper. According to police, he said he was a Boston Red Sox player and he didn't care. He had money and made more money than we could ever see. He'd be out in no time because of who he played for, and then he made $3 million a year. That is just ridiculous. So he's a catcher. He was a 3rd round pick. So he had a nice little signing bonus. Good for that guy. So that's where he got the money for the Raptor. Oh, very nice. You out of here?
Who got the money for what?
Some guy who apparently went to back in 2014. He was like a pick for the Red Sox. Got arrested, and the cops like, hey, what were you doing? He's like, oh, I was going to the beach, go get some bitches. So he had like a card made, and the dude got like try to redeem it, and the Panini sent him 150 points for the card. And the dude's pissed because he's like, I really wanted that card.
Oh my god. That's funny.
Yeah, I think you're better off with the Panini points, unless he signed the card. If he signed the card like "Mo Money, Mo Problems" or something like that, you know, then that.
I'm going to Max and bitches at the beach.
Exactly. I'm at Fort Myers. Wish you were here. You know, something like that. That would have been. That then you know PSA 10, priceless. You know, don't sell that because it's a work of art.
All right, bro.
Later, man.
What's today? Wednesday?
Yes, sir. Thank you. So anyway, well, dude, Slippery, thank you for bringing that to my attention. And I hope that hopefully another prospect comes along that can reach the levels of Mr. Denny. Let's see, the Saints gone in the no huddle. Lately, I've been watching a lot of like road rage videos on YouTube, and it's kind of frustrating to know just how many idiots there are on the road. I thought there was a basketball game today, but that's wrong. Mavericks, Warriors, not until tomorrow. Man, they're really milking that series. I hope it's over tomorrow. Of course, pulling for the Warriors, baby. Everyone says that there's not a single person admits to being terrible drivers, but we know. I mean, yes, they're. I gotta say, I like to think I'm a pretty awesome driver. With that being said, I do live in Florida, and Florida has a reputation for having pretty shitty drivers, especially in Miami. And I can attest that we're pretty shitty drivers. You know, it's kind of like Mad Max out here. You ever see Mad Max? You know, instead of a wasteland, I mean, it is a wasteland, but you're just, you know, you're on the 826 or you're on I-95 or you're on US 1, and it's a free for all. You know, the biggest asshole on the road wins. You know, forget turning signals. You know, forget anything you ever learned about driving. Whoever is the biggest asshole rules the day. You're on the road 4 or 5 hours a day. Why? I had a friend who had a commute of like an hour. You know, she drove like an hour and a half to and from work every day, 5 days a week. So she spent like 3 hours a day on the road just driving. Most of it just stuck in traffic. God bless her soul. Now she lives like 10 minutes away from her job, so you know, good for her. She's come a long way. You're like 90 minutes to and from, then I go to so you're kind of like in the same situation. Yeah, dude, luckily for me, it's like a 15-20 minute drive from my job to here. Very lucky, very lucky. Hey, Josh, picking up the Niners in the no huddle. Thank you, Josh. Down at 26. We're moving along, baby. I am pretty confident that we'll get that done tonight. Damn, you've had a... So wait, so you're telling me you've had a 4-hour... Well, I can't say it's a commute, but you've been on the road... You've been... Okay, let me phrase this correctly here. I'm using all the brain cells I got at the moment. You've been driving 4 hours a day? At least 5 days out the week for the past 25 years? Am I to understand this? Is that what you're saying, Slippery? Jesus. Well, I hope you get compensated, especially nowadays, for the gasoline and maybe your car insurance and maybe a part of your car note, maybe. I mean, shit. At that point, I would ask for a what do you call those? Like a business car or something? You know, a car that belongs to the business and you just drive it for business purposes. That's what it's called, a company van. I don't know, a company car. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. So you got a company car and you got a gas car. You just lose time and sanity. Yeah, that's more valuable than any amount of money. Well, up to a certain degree. So what do you do when you're on the road that long? Do you like listen to podcasts? I know some people that listen to like, ebooks and stuff when they're on the road. I've been getting into podcasts lately. Sometimes I listen to Joe Rogan, or I'll listen to the I Am Athlete podcast, or the Pivot podcast. I used to listen to ESPN, First Take and all that crap, but I can't stand where those guys are at right now. I miss Skip Bayless and Stephen A. on First Take. Good times. Hey, we're moving along, baby. Matt picking up the Bills. Bills are gone. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this down. Most of the time, enjoy the quiet. You would hate driving with me, dude. I recently, and it's funny, I know this is how I know I'm getting older, because I kind of regret this purchase, but whatever. I recently upgraded all the speakers in my car, and I also put in a 10-inch sub, with the amplifier and all the goodies, all the fixings. And I got a little Honda Civic, and that thing is loud now. That thing is thumping. You can probably hear me before you see me, kind of situation. You know what I'm saying? I got the windows vibrating. And I kind of regret it now, because it's a little unnecessary. But when I'm driving for extended periods of time, that's when it's annoying. But when it's a quick 15-20 minute drive, blast through 3 or 4 songs, annoy all the drivers around me. Because most people drive with their windows up. I drive with the windows down and the stereo up, baby. You listen to loud ass metal. I've been getting into metal a little bit here and there. Yeah, I hear you on the collecting the thoughts, though. Slippery, I wish you peace of mind, my friend. I hope something great happens to you soon. Like, you know, finding a bag full of unmarked cash, upwards of $100 million, so you can live the rest of your life as you see fit. The Doom Eternal soundtrack is pretty intense. You know, I don't know if I would be able to drive with that playing, because I would feel the need to just murder everybody in sight with my double shotty. Just to get myself in the mood for more service. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, all right. High quality H2O, baby. There we go. Got 6 people watching. What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. If you have a little play money and maybe want to invest and possibly make some more, or throw it all down the toilet, consider checking out RipCityCars.com. If you like sports cards, you know, little pieces of cardboard paper with pictures of guys in uniform on them, nice, hot, sweaty men in uniform, check out RipCityCars.com. Yo, Slippery Pete, don't forget to check on the nuggets, man. I smell something burning. I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick. Who's up in that chat? Logan in the house. Yeah, Logan, if you use break credit, it does not count towards the total. I do have that in the description. So to answer your question, you do not get in the random for the box. But the good news is, if you buy another team that's over 20, you know, if you buy another team that's over $20, like maybe the Seahawks or the Rams or the Raiders or the Panthers, then you will get an entry. There's no max entries, by the way. So if you spend like $200, I think you'll get like 3 or 4 entries, whatever the math works out to be. Logan, how are you doing today? Still sort of working late. Well, I hope at the least you're getting paid for it, you know. Making that double, triple overtime, baby. Prism, well, I gotta say, the Prism Hobby, I had a Prism Hobby case, and it was pretty loaded. There was a Trey Lance auto. There was like 3 different camo parallels, which were numbered to 15 or less. I had like 2 golds. I had a Color Blast Kyler Murray. I had a snake skin in there. I think there was like a Zach Wilson silver. I had a Justin Fields cracked ice purple. A Trevor Lawrence sky blue cracked ice. It was a really good case. It was a really good case. What can I say? I'm lucky like that sometimes. I do have the 4 boxes of Prism in the store. They're loose boxes, so I don't know what came out of the rest of the case. So with that being the case, I lowered the prices on a few teams. I have those in the store. So we shall see. Bills Mafia. Yeah, I hope the Dolphins come and take the whole league by storm, baby. I say that every year, though, so hopefully this is the year that it actually happens. Yeah, with basketball winding down, like what? I guess I have no choice but to watch. Baseball, maybe. It really is. But here's the thing. Here's my thing with Tua, right? Is, you know, he got a pretty serious injury in college, so honestly, he probably shouldn't have played his rookie year. And yet they still threw him out there, and when he was playing, he wasn't terrible. He wasn't great, but he wasn't terrible. He had a shitty O-line, and he had one receiver to throw the ball to. And they were still above 500 at the end of the year. And then second season, you know, he was the guy. You know, he was the quarterback. Still had a shitty O-line. But no receivers this time because everybody was hurt. From week one. Not only that, but you know, he had that game against the Bills at home where I think like on the very first play he got lit up, broken ribs. So he missed time with injury. You know, and he was always in trade rumors with the Deshaun Watson and all that crap. He never had confidence from his head coach. You know, every time they would ask him, oh, you know, what's going on with Tua? What's going on with the quarterback situation? He was kind of just like whatever about it. He never said like, yeah, Tua's my quarterback. That's my guy. We're going to go to war with him, point blank, period. He never instilled that confidence in his player. So those first 2 years were just tough for the kid, man. You know, just adversity after adversity after adversity. And he still played well. He showed flashes of great of potentially being a great quarterback. You know, if you gave the guy some help. So now this year, like I said, it's definitely make or break this time. You know, we got the O-line is better. The defense has improved, and we already had a pretty good defense over the last couple years. So defense is intact, maybe better. O-line is definitely better. We definitely got more weapons around him this time. So, you know, the excuses are at the door. He's healthy. You know, there's a new head coach in there that has, you know, from day one said Tua's our guy. He's my quarterback. I'm going to go to war with him. And you can already see the changes in him. Like, even the way he talks to the media. You know, first 2 years, he's kind of like, oh, whatever about, you know what I mean? Like, he was kind of just standoffish a little bit. You know, he kind of said, you know, tried to say the right things. So he wouldn't get destroyed, you know, by the media or whatever. Now, if you look at interviews that he's getting, like, he's confident as hell. Like, borderline cocky. And I fucking love it. I love it. I don't want a quarterback that's just, like, humble or whatever. No, I want a quarterback that's, like, that fucking dude. So, I'm super excited for this year. Not just the Dolphins, but the Hurricanes, too. But, you know, we do have a bit of an uphill battle, to fight. You know, the Jets are garbage, so no one's worried about them. The Patriots did get better this offseason, and the Bills have been one of the best teams in the AFC, and they just happen to be in our division, so it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, the schedule is pretty brutal. I saw the schedule a few weeks ago. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. If we can win with the schedule we have, watch out. We might make the playoffs. Yeah, losing J.C. Jackson was a big loss. I'm not surprised though. The Patriots have a history of not paying their players, even despite the fact that they perform well, Pro Bowlers, first team All NFL, blah blah blah. They're notorious for that. Notorious. I hope the Patriots never make the playoffs again. Fuck the Patriots. Can I get an amen? RS. Where have you been? I'm not even gonna read that comment because that's just ridiculous. Anyway, Ryan, how are you? I see you chose violence in the chat, but I'm not going to hold it against you. Haters are going to hate. At least we're not the Lions. Or the Redskins. Oh, my God. Settle down. I mean, listen, freak. You're no longer in Detroit, dog. The Lions will win one day. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, listen, there was a time where the Patriots were absolute garbage. People don't remember this, but for a long time, the Patriots were the laughing stock of the NFL. And then they went on like a 20-year run that will never be seen again in the NFL. Okay? If the shitty Patriots can do it, the Lions can win a playoff game in this millennium. Time is on their side. Numbers-wise, they got a chance. They got a chance. What the fuck? Steelers and All-Pro safety Minkah Fitzpatrick reached an agreement on a massive 4-year contract extension worth $18.4 million a year, $36 million guaranteed at signing. The highest paid safety in NFL history. And we drafted him. And by we, I mean the Dolphins. But he's a little crybaby bitch. So fuck that guy. Which, actually, you know what? Looking back on it now, the signs were there about our old head coach. The signs were there. Yeah, I mean, welcome to Miami, Slippery Pete. Welcome to Miami. I mean, I guess that's the price you pay from having one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time and never capitalizing on it. You know, we had Marino, and he was great for so long. Arguably one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. And he never had a good defense. He never had a good running back. You know, he had to go out there and throw for 400, 5 touchdowns, 400 yards, 5 touchdowns a game because his defense was garbage. Well, Gasper, we were talking about the Jets, but that conversation didn't last very long, so. But yeah, Coach Flores, definitely a goon. Minkah Fitzpatrick told him to go fuck yourself. I'm not doing all that bullshit. Trade me. And now he's the highest paid safety in the NFL. You know, that's what happens when you leave the Dolphins organization. You get better and you get paid. Good for that guy. But now, hopefully, things are going to change under the Mike McDaniels regime. I say that every time we get a new head coach. And damn it, one of these days I'm going to be right. Let's do it, Gasper. I don't know if you've already seen, but Prism No Huddle in the store. 25 teams left. I only got 3 boxes of it. All right? I only got 3 boxes of it. So that's in the store. Got No Huddle in the store, too. The regular hobby Prism. So let's get cracking on that. Appreciate that, Gasper. Hope you're doing well. Why do you have to apologize? Good luck in the flawless break. I wish you the best of luck, my dude. Yeah, maybe one day I can get back to breaking flawless. Yeah, hopefully sometime soon. No, I don't, freak. That's make believe. That's make believe. Don't pay any attention to that. Excuse me. Alright, I'm going to step away from a bit. I'm going to go bake some coffee real quick. So, be right back.
I said ATM jam. Tell me what you wanna do. I got racks, I said ATM jam. Tell me what you wanna do. You a badass bitch that don't get swallowed in that fat ass bitch. I got racks, I said ATM jam. Tell me what you wanna do. I got racks, I said ATM jam. Tell me what you wanna do. I got racks, I said ATM jam. Tell me what you wanna do. You a badass bitch that don't get swallowed in that fat ass bitch. I got racks, I said ATM jam. Tell me what you wanna do.
Alrighty. You're a Texans fan, Logan? So, how do you feel about Davis Mills? Is he the guy? I got another friend who comes and hangs out and breaks here from time to time from Australia. He's also a Texans fan, and he likes Davis Mills a lot, actually. You too. Didn't the NFL draft happen already? You're already looking forward to next draft? Well, yeah, that's true. If Davis Mills is not the guy, next year's quarterback class should be a lot better than this one for sure. Maybe 3 or 4 quarterbacks gone in the first round. There's the Stroud kid. There's the Bryce Young, I think, from Alabama. I like Tyler Van Dyke from Miami. If he has a big year, he might, announce for the draft. Damn, 6 to 7. Holy crap. That's, that'll raise prices for for football breaks, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, Tua's little brother. I don't know what that guy's gonna do. There's the Clemson guy too. Yeah, Uiagalelei, or however you pronounce that guy's name, from Clemson. I got my eyes on Tyler Van Dyke. That's my boy right there. That's my guy right there. All right, 19 left in no huddle number 1. Working our way there. I can't wait for football season, man. We're like 3 months away. Actually, maybe you think, no, 3 months. I think like 90 something days or something like that. Yeah, surprised J Mass hasn't stopped by. I do. It's in the store. The Bowman University. Where are we going, Gasper? Where are we going? I could use a vacation. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh. Here I thought you were talking about a vacation or something. Go to the range or something like that. The Browns are gone. We're getting there. We're getting there. You just got back from Cabo? Damn. That sounds like a great time. Excuse me. We're definitely on our way. 18 teams left in no huddle. The Jaguars, Patriots are still there. The Bears are still there. The Bengals still there. Still got some big teams. I haven't seen Angelo in a while, actually. Well, he wasn't here yesterday, so before that, I think Sunday was the last time I saw him.
Why'd you kill the music?
I think you know why.
I don't think I do.
It begins with an L. Like the L word.
Lesbians?
Lost, Max. We're lost.
We're in geographic flux.
Right, so lost.
That's debatable. Yeah, honey, nice catch.
Thank you. Man, the roads are definitely getting worse out here.
I guess it's all part of the rest.
You think he's nervous? I mean, he's like one win away from another championship.
200 miles ago, huh?
Max, it's okay. It doesn't make you any less of a man.
You know, if Columbus hadn't gotten lost and landed on these golden shores, there would be no United States of America. Goodbye hot dogs. See you later apple pie.
Columbus never actually landed in North America.
What are you talking about?
Didn't even know he wasn't in Asia.
Are you serious?
Just another guy who didn't want to admit he was lost.
Well, it's just another guy who's got a whole day named after him, so put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh my god. Okay, just get us to camp already before I roll my eyes out of my head, please.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Voila.
What is it?
Yeah.
No, but seriously, what happened to the normal map?
This is the normal map.
The one on the phone.
You think Boston's winning tomorrow? And then Game 7 would be like Sunday or something. They've been
Well, I guess
they've been really
that's-
like stretching that series out.
Hey, eyes on the road.
Friday, Saturday, yeah, it would probably be like Sunday. Oh, it says the 19th here on ESPN. The 19th would be a Sunday. Yeah. Got the Raiders gone. Slowly but surely working our way there.
No, that's not even fair.
Boom. Still a little pissed off that the Heat couldn't pull it off, but shit happens. No, Prism No Huddle came out today. I can definitely open that today. Once we get it full, it will happen tonight.
Maybe it looks worse than it is.
I should check out the damage before we try to start it up again. Can you grab my the toolbox from the front?
Check the store. Almost there. Maybe Logan. That could be a possible, strong possibility. Yes. While the rest of us peons are fighting for the crumbs here, known as Prism No Huddle.
Thanks.
Yeah. Do you need a hand?
Yeah, actually, if you could just shine the light right here. Perfect, thank you.
Sooner we get out of here, the better.
Just picture yourself curling up in front of a big old fire pit singing campfire sing-alongs.
I don't think people curl up right in front of big old fire pits.
Why not?
They don't like that on fire.
Well, okay, so the level above peon,
Anywhere's better than here.
but below breaking cases of flawless. I'm in like that low mid tier.
Where are you going?
Just over here.
Just stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
Max, hurry up.
What's going on?
I'm worried that there's somebody down there.
Are you serious? I didn't react to you.
Well, I don't know. I heard something, okay?
Falcons are gone. All right, my coffee should be cold enough by now. I don't like super hot coffee. Anyway, if you're the first one with a retail break on eBay, you make bank. Guy who did the first shuttle box break made over $1,000 off it. That's just ridiculous. Have you ever heard of Whatnot, Logan? It's kind of similar to eBay, where you can buy things straight from there, but there's also like auctions. Let's check the store. I saw the Falcons were gone just now. Josh picking up the books. Thank you, Josh. You don't like watching stuff on your phone. Really? Too much of a boomer, huh? Well, at least you're self-aware. Yeah, that's awesome. But did you know this? Check this out, boomer. I'm pretty sure you can do this with an Android phone. But if you have most TVs can do this, where you're able to cast. Yeah, actually, you can do it on Android. You can, whatever you have on your phone, you can put the image of it on a TV. So basically, whatever you're doing on your phone is being cast to your television. So you could essentially be on Whatnot, watching the show or whatever, buying stuff, bidding on it, while you're watching it on your TV. Consider that. It's 2022, baby. You can do all kinds of cool shit. All right. 15 left. We're getting closer and closer. Got a 65-inch TV. Don't want to stare at the 7-inch screen for hours. That is true. I mean, yeah, give it a shot. Like I said, cast the image from your phone to the TV. Might be a life-changing experience. All right, we're down to 15. We should be able to fill this thing real soon. Like, am I all on the 65er right now? All right, I'm gonna go get my coffee. Be right back.
Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? Is everything alright?
Holy shit.
Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on?
There's something out there. There was noises all around me.
Honey, take a breath. It's okay. It's the woods. There's a lot of stuff out there. There's animals. It's easy to freak yourself out.
No. Can we just leave,
Yeah.
please?
Let's go. You alright? Yes, there we go. Burn like a kid.
Max, come on.
Here we go. We're getting out of here.
Kidding me. Max,
Give me a minute.
we've got to go,
Laura,
Max.
you're not helping me.
Can you just... I am trying to get us out.
Random question. You guys seen any good movies lately?
Oh my god, my heart just exploded.
Roll it down.
Hi, officer. How are you doing this evening?
Are either of you injured?
Really, we're fine. We're just a little shaken up.
All right, let's see here.
Well, you folks want to tell me what happened here?
A filler would be still a bit pricey.
Yeah. We something jumped out right in front of the car and we didn't want to hit it, so we swerved and here we are.
Something jumped out.
I'm sorry. It's so.
Last movie I saw that that Marvel movie, the Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, I think is what it's called. Not bad. It was pretty good. But like the last great movie I saw was Candyman. I like horror movies. And Candyman was very well done. So if you're into horror, check that out. Anyways, let's see what a filler would look like if I do a snake draft. It's gonna be expensive, but let's see if we can do it.
Now, you folks want to tell me just what in the hell you are doing all the way out here this late at night.
All right, so it's a snake draft.
We're heading up to Hackett's Quarry Summer.
Prism no huddle number 1. Top 6 spots get 2 teams. The last spot gets 3 teams. $200 a spot.
But we figured we'd get in early and scope it out. They know we're coming. We called ahead.
To be honest, sir, one of us kind of oversold their navigation skills and got us completely.
Guys, the Jaguars are still there. The Patriots are still there. The Bears, the Bengals. There's some huge teams still up for grabs here. Not to mention, every $69 you spend, as long as you don't use break credit, you get 1 entry for a shot at a hobby box. If you win, you could win a limited box. You could win a Curly Donruss or a Bowman University box. Your choice.
Understood. There's just one small problem.
Excuse me.
I got to spring for the middle of nowhere coverage playing on my phone.
What he means is we're lost completely.
All right, ma'am. Step out of the vehicle.
Wait, what?
I just want to show you how to get to the motel in your map. Okay?
Sure.
Son, remain in the vehicle.
Okay.
Okay. So, we...
Shit, I'm almost ready to knock out this other burrito I got.
All right, about here. Harbinger Motel is here.
Right, okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry?
Well, I'm sure the fine folks at the Harbinger Motel can guide you there first thing in the morning.
Harbinger Motel. Stay on the road.
Wait, but what if there's someone out there?
Yeah, I'll have a look. Good night.
Apparently, sitting too much increases your risk of death, especially in middle and lower income countries. Those who sat for 8 or more hours a day had a 17 to 50% higher risk of death or major heart problems like heart attacks or stroke compared to those who sat for less than 4 hours a day.
Major.
The dude needed like at least a dozen shots.
Oh my god, I know. Was it blood?
Nice to meet you. Oh man.
Alright, let's get back on the road.
Yes.
I think I've had enough woodland encounters for one week, thank you.
Agreed. So where's this motel?
Okay, so we're here,
Mhm.
and the motel is here,
Okay.
but we're going
What's there?
Hackett's Quarry.
How'd you do that?
Oh, kind of tricked him into showing me.
Very slick. Are you sure we shouldn't just get to the motel and just listen to this guy's advice?
Honey, you really want to listen to the advice of some creep-ass cop who told us in the middle of the creep-ass woods to go to some creep-ass hotel?
No, that's not okay. Let's hit the road, shall we?
That's what I thought.
Man.
Oh my god, if he called me ma'am one more time, I was gonna shove that badge up his dick. Seriously, do I look like a ma'am to you? I got like 20 years before I'm a ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No changes in the store just yet.
Debatable.
Easy.
I mean, I'm kind of into ma'ams.
Okay, we're done.
What?
You gotta be kidding me. There's nobody here. We drive all the way the fuck out
Max,
there.
can we just look around before we jump to conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you just leave a message?
Well, what's the difference?
This is the difference.
Hello?
I guess he doesn't check his voicemail.
How was I supposed to know that? I mean, clearly there's somebody here.
Yeah, or it's just an abandoned car, and this is a complete waste
Why
of
would there be an abandoned...
I'll get the car.
Max. Max, don't be a dick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey! Hey, are you okay? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some help. Max! Max, get over here! There's somebody in the bunker. I think they might be stuck. I don't know. Just bring some tools so we can break the lock.
Checking the
Bring
store.
them back. Okay.
Alright. What's up, people? What's going on? There's nothing. We got plenty of people in the watching. No one chatting? Is everybody having dinner or something right now? 4 arrested after Seattle bank robbery spurs police pursuit. Josh taking 1 in the snake draft. J Mess, I reported that like an hour ago, so you're late to the party on that one. Yeah, funny how you guys pay a safety, but you desperately need a quarterback. I guess you might as well pay the quarterback of your defense, right? I mean, he's a pretty good player. Does he deserve $18 million a year? Probably not, but hey, what do I know? All right, we got 6 left in the snake draft for Prism No Huddle number 1. Josh down for 1. Remember, Josh, don't worry about sending payment until we're full. Still got 6 spots to go. Pitt's gonna regret that deal, dude. I feel the shit. I'm telling you, man. $18 million for your safety. It's a lot of money. That's quarterback money. Well, maybe not so much nowadays. Quarterbacks are making what, like $30-40 million a year now. Right. Yeah. Well, shit. They just signed Trubisky. I couldn't say that with a straight face. I still think they should go after Baker Mayfield. Yeah, Baker Mayfield would be nice in Seattle too. I think they need a quarterback as well. The Panthers, I hear, maybe giving up on Darnold.
Somebody like you come across the middle, that's a disrespect to us. Because we will break somebody. You break me, I broke you. I broke your legs, I broke your back. No, LT, this field is money. This man is talking about breaking me down and hurting me. Listen, Ray, look at this. Look at this. Look at you. What you do? Breaking what? This is what I'm LT, you talking about greatness. You want to talk about legendary. When you go against the best, you gotta play the best. And you gotta crush them. And that's what I did to you on that victory race. I've been saying it for 12 weeks. This is for 12 weeks. Also, you need to. Hold on. You had the whole week. You knew this program was gonna be aired today, didn't you know? Yes, I knew it. And that's the only shit you could. That's the only thing.
All right, who else wants to join in the snake draft for Prism No Huddle number 1? I got Josh for 1, needs 6 more. $200, and you could potentially walk away with the Jaguars and another team. You also have a chance to win a hobby box of either limited football, Clearly Donruss, or Bowman University. Let's rip some Bowman. Well, I got Bowman too. Let's rip some Bowman too. I mean, let's rip anything at this point, honestly. Excuse me. No changes in the store. We're past the halfway marker on Prism No Huddle number 1 though. 15 teams left. We're almost there. What? You went on did you go like on a shopping spree or something? I wonder what the record is for most money spent in one go at Target. 33 Prison Blasters, 9 megas add up to $1,500. Did you get anything nice? So what'd you get out of it? Anything good?
Dolphins look a whole lot different already, with new head coach Mike McDaniel pacing the sidelines at OTAs and speedy new star receiver Tyreek Hill blazing down the field. However, perhaps the biggest change in Miami this offseason concerns the man under center, quarterback Tua Tagovailoa.
Oh, you bought them online, huh?
Tagovailoa's practice reps and couldn't
I thought you had, I thought you went to the store and, opened them all up there.
Tua is getting in this offense. I'm excited about where he's at. McDaniel said in his press conference, Tua is very, very critical of his ball placement, and he's a very accurate quarterback as a result. Yesterday, he had some throws that he demands better of himself. But like I told everybody else, today was the first day I got to really evaluate Tua because that is professional quarterback in the National Football League. You're going to have things that you don't execute to perfection. You're going to have people talking about how you're not performing. And guess what? No one cares. McDaniel said that he's really excited about the reps Tagovailoa has been getting at OTAs. The Dolphins head coach sees a more confident version of the third receiver, which excites him for the 2022 season. Tagovailoa, who McDaniel termed as a very accurate quarterback, will be looking to build on a 2021 season that saw him post a 90.1 quarterback rating with 16 touchdowns and 10 interceptions. Improved weapons and a better offensive line will undoubtedly help Tagovailoa improve. However, a more confident version of himself, as well as an offense better suited to his style of play, will make an even bigger difference in
85 days until the season starts.
Just what they bring to the table, how they make life easier for a quarterback, being able to answer some of those questions. Something to look forward to if you're the new fan base. Bring guys like Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill, who we'll talk about today, and what are the Chiefs going to be missing? Where are they going to
I have a feeling that snake draft is not gonna fill. So let's get rid of that.
Now, we all understand that
Oh, man. I've been watching clips of The Sopranos on YouTube lately. I've never actually seen the show, although I do know how it ends, which is pretty awesome considering I don't know what happens at all. But yeah, I might start watching The Sopranos. I hear it's one of the greatest shows ever.
Jackie ain't gotten sick, none of this would have happened. You're right, you're right. One of us captains got to step up. If I can control top is fucking up his whole family.
That's true. Say that.
I don't know if the old man were here. Instead of in that cell, spring. This is your moment.
Go easy with the grease gun, okay?
What?
Little boy wonder, both him and Jackie both had you picked from day one.
You got the age, you got the seniority.
I also got an 18-year-old with MS, okay? I told Lucci I'd be doing less, not more.
All due respect to your cripple kid, you just don't want a wire up your ass. You don't want the headache.
You see, that's why you should be boss. You're so fucking smart. And it's physically challenged.
Absolutely. Why don't we run this thing like it counts?
Larry, the old guy said something of a paramilitary organization. We need a supreme commander at the top, not the fucking D Block 5. Your face. You and Joe are gonna have to duke it out.
You gotta be boss.
Number one, I love the man. Number two, he's got to be hungry.
No, thank you. God bless you. He's living in the wrong century. And New York knows it.
You want it, T? Forget it. It's the right thing. It's inevitable.
I don't want no disturbance.
A meeting.
Yeah, but you won't have any teeth left to eat with if you don't get up off your ass and go see who's at the door. Make sure you know what it is before you answer it.
Who's coming at dinner time? Can you call?
It's Uncle Jimmy.
Uncle Jimmy, let him in. How'd you get out? Come on, look who's here. Jimmy, it's out.
Oh my God, Jimmy!
Well, you never see him again. How come?
What happened?
Long story. You got some reason why we could talk?
Yeah, in the basement. What's going on?
You got a problem.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
Working on what?
Why, what were you gonna say?
You better lay low with that safe house money.
What are you talking about?
They were asking me a lot of questions in there, you know? If I knew anything about the dead Colombian, the apartment and all that.
You look good.
Thanks, I wasn't gone that long.
Yeah, I know.
Well, hopefully Vintage comes in here
He
soon.
doesn't own the building.
Get some more
He's not
people in
responsible
here.
for what's in the building. I told him the pool table was there when I first rented the joint.
Good thinking. Missed your call and should have been a lawyer.
Please. Enough people hate me. So, what are you gonna do about the Colombian money? They were putting the screws to me like I was a school kid, telling me that the money was marked. They even said that there's a new fingerprint technique that lifts it right off the bills.
You're a lucky man, Jimmy.
What do you mean?
Well, you're out on bail on that conspiracy thing, right?
Yes, so?
It's only a lucky prick like you will get pinched with a gun while he's out on bail for something else and still be out in time for dinner. You're a lucky guy. Speaking of dinner, Carmelo's got some lasagna upstairs. You want some? Come on.
I'll pass. I still got a few people to see that'll eat with payments.
Oh, yeah?
I gotta make sure they see my face, otherwise they think they're off the hook.
Yeah, I know what that is. How'd you do to your hair?
Cut it. What do you think?
I thought we agreed that you were going to talk to me first if you were going to do something to your hair.
What do you think of it?
It's short.
Good, he eats his carrots.
Four aside. One up the air. Hey, get rid of that fucking picture. What, you don't want to... You hear me? Burn it. I never want to see the fucking thing again.
Jeez.
How are you?
All right, well, we're kind of slow right now.
All right, but you got
Nothing's going on.
So I gotta be the same class.
So I want to go ahead and have dinner real quick.
Your response
I
to
will be
sadness
right
is
back.
usually rage, not humor.
What the fuck is the matter with you?
Any of your associates think about any of this?
Oh, we don't talk about it. Why can't we all just get along?
Guys, please, come on!
God damn it.
What?
Piece of shit, the cork, and it's stuck on the bottom. So what's up? You make me late for a table tower on a fucking green.
How's the real estate business?
You got nothing coming to you. You or Carmine.
You're a nice guy, but I got my own problems.
What are you fucking kidding me? Well, I had a dream the other night.
What do you think the dream means?
Can't you just tell me what the fucking thing means? I mean, you obviously know.
The meaning is elicited through verbalization.
And the Gehaxagogen is framed up by the Ramestan.
I'm done. Stop freaking lying. Look at this, for Christ's sakes. Shut it down. Clean this place or I'm gone.
Okay, you got
Get on your knees. Get that up. I want you to wallow in your John. Why don't you picture your kids down there with you?
I want you to understand what's going on behind the bar. There's a huge gap between the amount of liquor that you sell and the amount of liquor that you use. For every drink you sell, they are either giving away or stealing 2 more drinks worth. I believe you are the biggest thief in the room.
No, I'm not. Why I'm thief? I never get even $1 on the cash register. Why I'm thief?
Well, here's how. She gives them a big drink, doesn't she? What happens to her tip when she gives them twice the drink that you do? She makes good tips. So she makes more money because she gives away more of your product.
That feeling.
You're giving away her liquor more than you should to get a bigger tip than you would.
No, I told the right for.
Then how did this happen?
That's not my fault.
I see you overplaying. If you continue to lie to me, I'm going to turn around and walk out of here and not do this bar.
Have you done it before? Have you done it? Yes or no?
I'm kind of a spoiled brat. I've probably been fired about 7 times. And they have to hire 2 or 3 more people to replace whatever I was doing. I gave up law school for this bar. I could run this place by myself.
In this
Kitchen. First of all, that's illegal. Not to speak of how dangerous it is.
Yes, you have oil and you have these fryers and grills. And, I mean, carrying the food and
That's disgusting.
Excuse me. Can we order food? Can we get the street tacos and the loaded nachos?
yeah, for sure. All right, let's see. The order's in.
Microwave? Oh! So it's going from steam table, which is supposed to be heated. Obviously, if it's not heated, that means that it's in a really bad temperature danger zone. It's a problem. All right, so now we have the food that you just took out of the microwave.
It just does not look appetizing to me.
That does not look like traditional street tacos.
She spit it out.
Woo! You want a lemon drop? Guess you're done in the kitchen.
It's obvious. It's a free-for-all.
Please.
Let me make them. No, she asked me specifically.
Yeah, but she likes mine better.
No, she's not. Dude, Cheyenne, on the cool, like, this is nothing to do.
How many? Can you move out of my way, dude? Like, this is what I was told. But I'm on the clock now.
I don't care. Like, yeah,
I'm mad, honey.
She's acting like a 6-year-old girl.
Wow. Get in back there. Yeah, she told you to stop. Sit down. You didn't even. No, just stop.
This would be outrageous if it was in your living room. Look at the customers looking right at her.
Thanks. It's like dinner at a show.
Oh my god, the bottom! Oh my god, the bottom! Why? Oh my god!
Demo eggs and donkey balls.
They call it craft food. From scratch, craft kitchen.
Okay. Interesting.
That's what it says when I look them up online.
Okay.
So those are the donkey balls.
Yes. So the donkey balls that are there, they're famous, super proud of these balls are cooked in the microwave.
Let's go see, all of us. So hit the kitchen, hit the bar, and let's see what the hell's going on. Nick caused Chris to invest $500,000 in this bar, and then he doesn't even come in dressed professionally, doesn't run it professionally. This bar is failing because of the choices and decisions that Nick made.
Okay, the duck that went out, do you make it?
Well, I don't even know where to start here.
This is as rookie as it gets. When you don't know what to do, you do everything. You don't know which beers to put in, so you put in everything.
Where's the dating? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind.
You don't know what to put on your menu, do you? So you put on everything.
The whole menu is available.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
day.
yeah. All the brunch, the breakfast, and everything. So it's
Breakfast? You serve breakfast?
Craft from scratch food. Yeah. You're a fucking liar!
What I saw out of Brad last night is a complete disconnection from what's going on in his own bar, which has led to bad team morale and an untrained staff. So today in training, we're gonna take it back to basics. All right, so last night you guys were asked about a gimlet, which is a very much classic cocktail. What's in a gimlet?
I have no idea.
Nobody comes in and orders a gimlet ever, which I have never sold in 16 years, not once.
I'll just tell you right now, Elisa, as a bartender, you should know a gimlet. I don't know what Elisa's deal is with the attitude, but John brought me here to help, and Elisa is not helping any of that happen. What's your drink you served last night?
Alice.
The Alice? Would you mind maybe jumping back here and making it? Devin, you're the manager, man. This is when you step up. Are you just winging it? I mean, are you counting? What are you doing? A little bit of both, I guess. Well, let's all taste it. That watermelon still is too punchy. And Elisa, in no way am I knocking your drink. I just think the proportions might be off. But the whole point of this training, Elisa, is to...
Back again.
I hope I didn't offend you.
All right, where we at?
How about some food? What's going on back there, chef?
You like burnt meat?
Looks like the kitchen's on fire.
Yeah, it is.
The kitchen's on fire? Let's go in there and watch.
Yeah.
Why is that grill?
All right, let me try a different filler.
Clean for as long as they own this place. It has so much fat, that's why the grill is on fire.
Why is the grill on fire?
I guess too hot.
You guess what?
It's too hot.
I want you to help me do something.
Sure.
I don't believe they have enough money in their cash register to run this bar. Here's a $100 bill. Order one drink. And pay with that $100 bill.
What can I get for you, baby? $6.25, baby. 100. 94.25.
I'm out of one.
Walking next door.
We have $2 and $100 bills. The next person who orders a drink takes the whole damn place down. How do you run a business like this? Listen, folks, we can't do this. Shut it down. There's no way we can do transactions here. This is unbelievable. Come back in 2 nights. We'll show you how this is done, okay?
Here's the change. Here. Too late. Here, you close it down. Here, you close it down. I went and got changed.
While you stopped for your Slurpee, I shut your bar down. They ran out of money.
Okay, I ran to the store. That first store didn't
But
have
you had
it.
enough time getting a
No,
Slurpee.
well, she was getting the change out of the
Give me this.
Bolero.
Come with me.
I'd like everybody to know this. When you guys ran out of money, in the height of your frustration, your owner went across the street and got a Slurpee. That's how she took care of you. Now take care of your bar. Come on. Jesus.
So for Recon tonight, I brought in some younger local.
I fucking love watching the show called Bar Rescue. Yeah, it's people that own these bars and they're like going out of business, and they hire this guy named John Taffer, who's supposed to be like this fucking, you know, genius at running bars and restaurants and stuff like that. And he's kind of a douche, but you know, for all the right reasons, he's a douchebag. And he takes it out on the owners, and it's fucking hilarious. I don't know what it is about seeing stupidity that just makes me feel better about myself. Freak! Thank you, man.
Ooh, I wouldn't say that was successful.
You're better. Can we order another drink? Can I do an old fashioned? Yeah.
They ordered 3 old fashions?
Not what I was thinking.
Honestly, she was happy when she didn't have a drink.
Do you mind if I get a water? Sir. Excuse us.
What?
Can I get a water?
I'll be with you when I'm done, okay? If you're trying to get under my skin, you're getting there. Whoa. Shots fired. Why ask for a water?
They're the biggest spenders in a room, I think. Why would he disrespect them?
Can we get a drink over here?
What can I get you?
3 shots, please.
$5, okay?
Talk about a bad night.
How many shots have you had in the last hour?
This man's gonna argue with his customer.
They're cut off. What? No more. Can't serve you more than 3 shots.
We've only had 1.
You said you were cut off.
Why?
Because I said so. How much do you weigh?
Why does that matter?
That's how much you can drink.
Well,
Asshole. And I can actually tell you that I'm not going to serve you anymore if you want to keep it up.
And he's putting his hand. I'm so uncomfortable that he keeps touching him.
I'm not serving you anymore. What did I do? You got a little bit smart. To the wrong person. Well, yeah, but it's my place.
Why are you the wrong person?
I'm the owner. Why don't you leave? Whoa! You want me to show you how? I'll call the sheriff.
I can't watch this. This is unbelievable. It's time to get under Mike's skin.
So, he's gonna lay into him. Won't give us another drink until we get.
How are you?
Hi.
How many drinks have you had?
2?
2? Are you intoxicated at all?
Alright, so I came up with 8 spots. So it'll be cheaper.
I guess I'd be upset. You'd be upset because the person who did that to you would be an ass, correct? Yes.
Why were you an ass to him? I want to understand.
I'm sorry, I don't have an explanation for you. Really? And you're in the bar business. Jay, come over here, please. Hello, nice to meet you.
So I have a simple question.
Alright, so check out the combos. We got the Jaguars by themselves. We've got Patriots by themselves, Bears by themselves, Bengals by themselves, Eagles Broncos combo, Chargers Cardinals combo, Steelers Colts combo, Panthers Seahawks Rams Washington combo. You'll get one of those 8 teams for $175. Guys, Jags, Patriots, Bears, Bengals still in play. You could get Jags, Bears, or the Patriots for $175 here and save a bunch of money if you win them in the filler. You know, not to mention, you also have a chance to win a box of limited football or Clearly Donners football, or Bowman University football if you join this filler.
Any person in this room believes that you have the ability to not be an ass. I'm not sure I want to help you get it back. Tonight for stress test, I'm looking for two things.
So we got Gasper and Josh for one each. Gasper, has your flawless break gone yet? Keep me posted on that, man. I'm wishing you good luck. Sending you good energy. I hope you hit big. I know the Mac Jones 101 RPA NFL Shield came out already. But I know you're looking for that Zach Wilson.
Delicious. Love it.
Hey, John, Lana, can I throw some drinks in here for you?
Yes, sir. She rocks. She's kicking ass, though. She's killing it. This girl is dead to rights good. I got no problems with her. So I'm holding her right now.
You are. Right out of the gate, Mindy's fast. She's solid. She's a confident bartender. She's sticking to recipes. I see talent in the team. Now I got to see talent from management.
What's up, guys? How are you? Any food or anything, guys? Check it out.
Now make sure we're getting orders in. Is somebody hitting these tables, Sean? You should know.
Yes.
Oh, damn. That's what they were charging for the Jets? $1,500 for Zach Wilson? Swing and a miss with the Ravens. Damn. Sorry to hear that, man.
Right from the get-go, I'm seeing problems in the back of the house. The fact of the matter is the front of the house is doing pretty well. Phil, managing the kitchen, is unraveling while Sean has the bar together. Phil, Mo. Whoa, look at this burger.
I told him it was raw. I told him several times. It's just
Do you know how to cook burgers?
Yes, I do.
Well, who's cooking here? If this is Mo's Grill, then back him up. You don't know what time the burger's gone on, when it's been flipped. One guy has to do this. Sean, are you managing a bar? I'm heading to the kitchen right now because we have some serious crises. People aren't served. Some people are half-served. Food is coming out raw. Take control. All right, where are we at? Where are we behind on? Talk to me, guys. What's going on? I mean, I can't really call it a fry. This doesn't even look like it's been fried. It just looks like now you know why I'm here, guys. I'll make sure you get your money back. We shot the tickets are taking us now. So, guys, we're not even traveling at 20 miles an hour. None of us are this way. So, come on. We can't deal with 5 tickets. What the hell are we doing here? Why am I toast there, burger? It's not good. Another raw hamburger. Come on. Phil is standing here not knowing what the hell to do. Everybody out there is waiting and waiting and waiting, and nothing happens. You know, you got to get out of the grill. Crazy stress? How's that? Crazy stress? Crazy stress? Stress is going crazy stress. I'm going to close this down, okay? I see our points of failure. Close this down.
We're losing viewers. That's not good.
Unfortunately, John has made the decision. It is over.
We're so close in the filler. 6 left. We're getting there. Call your friends. Tell them to come in here. Have some fun with your Uncle Jesse.
The results were mixed. Now, the bartenders did a really great job. I want to tell you, you guys did an awesome job. Okay, I think Sean and I let you down because we didn't have the processes really ready. You know, as an owner, I'll take responsibility. Hopefully, we can fix this and make this thing work because I want Sean to succeed.
Here we go, guys. My name's Juan. Please welcome to Calaveras. Come on in. Welcome. Welcome. Come on in.
Hi guys, so we're leaving the Lindo, Cadillac, or Bloody Maria tonight. Just those 3 drinks.
Steak fajita. I'll buy the first 10 people whatever you want to eat. You'll take the order. Let's go. Get the food orders in.
How are you? ¿Cómo están? Bien, bien, aquí.
5 tickets up on the bar. This entire other side hasn't been served yet. It all comes down to the next 10 minutes. Either they'll dig out of this or they won't.
I need 10 tamarind margaritas.
So, guys, you got a bunch of orders coming in. All right, John, we're on it. We're gonna get
Before the storm.
And way too sour, too.
Do it again. Come on, let's get it right.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tickets now here at the service bar.
Do this, guys. Come on, this is your service bar.
ceviche o de pozole?
Come on, guys, we have to be faster than this. Jessica, you gotta move quicker. You're gonna have gray hair by the time this drink comes across the bar here.
We got our first 2 drinks up on the pass.
We've been open almost 20 minutes.
How many people have drinks?
1, 2, 3, 4.
At this rate, we'll be here about 7 hours.
How we doing? We're about 20 deep on tickets, so I'm gonna get Juan back here to help. Okay. Juan, they're falling apart in the kitchen. They are? So who's gonna
Freak, you ain't never lied, my friend. You have never lied. Ain't nothing free. All right, we got some movement on the mixer. Cardinals, Rangers gone.
So we put out 2 tickets so far. So what's our ticket time? So it looks like we're at 24 minutes right now.
Wow.
So yeah, a little bit.
24-minute ticket times.
The industry standard is 12 minutes. We thought this may need to be done in 10 minutes. They're not even getting it done in a half hour.
John? Up. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many we got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You guys see why I'm here now?
This is crazy. I've never worked a shift where it's this bad. You guys know
Come on, guys. We have to do better than this. Jessica, you're the worst bartender back here. You can't get this done at all.
Okay.
Come on.
We're dying in the weeds with tickets, Jessica.
I think just with experience and based on how many drinks I make, I'm sure I'll get faster, but it's all new to us today, so I'll get there.
Well, the good news is it's only 9 o'clock. And we're past the halfway point on the no huddle. Considering I put that break in the store at about 6 o'clock, which was about 3 hours ago, not too bad. Not too bad. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Why? They can't find any silverware. These customers have food. They tell me they're searching.
Judge trying to get paid. What did he do?
I mean, we can't get a fork to a frickin' customer.
Peter, get some silverware out? Yep. Thank you, sweetie.
Still no silverware down there.
Vámonos.
This was sitting just around the corner, filled with frickin' silverware. Well done, everybody. Well frickin' done. All they have to do is walk 9 feet and pick up a frickin' fork, which, thank you, he finally did it.
How many tickets we got up there, Chef? We got about 20, but I got another 10 back here.
So we're gonna start running half-hour, 45-minute ticket times.
Unfortunately.
We'll be in an hour in no time. Now I got 15 freaking tickets here. I can't get drinks out of the bar. Who still doesn't have drinks? You guys want to wait an hour for your food? I've had failures before, but this is one of the worst. I am literally throwing in the white
had stress test failures. This is a white towel failure, a complete surrender. There was not one thing that I can attach to find success in this bar. It was a complete failure.
Anthony, I really need you to pull through tonight. As I if things start to fall apart, I want you to put it back together. Okay. It's very, very important.
Okay, with John putting me in charge for the night, I feel overwhelmed. So I just gotta bring my game up and have some fun with everyone.
Welcome, everybody. Come on in.
Well, welcome, Linda Liz.
Hey, hi ladies, how are y'all? Flavor Blaster, baby, Flavor Blaster.
So if you want some flavor, go ahead and squeeze that right in there.
We'll get right to it. We're gonna bust their butts tonight.
Are you guys loaded yet? Don't forget this side, Anthony. Work the whole bar. Don't all stay there.
Okay, what can we get? The tequila.
Move your hand, please.
So look what happens with one workstation. To dump his ice, he's got to go over here. To get the mint and garnishes, you got to go over there. To forge, you got to go over there. Why don't you go over her? I'll go over you, Phil. Come on over on top of it.
Let's see if we can play pyramid while we're back here. Come on, this is ridiculous.
This bar confined.
Yankees offered him 7 years, 213, and he turned it down. Who's the highest paid player in baseball right now?
Nobody's ordered over here. Come on, guys. We can't just do one side. Who's got this side?
Well, I got film far over here.
Anthony, then claim the side. Deal with here. Light it up for you.
Sorry.
What are you doing, Anthony? What are you doing?
It's looking like I'm running.
Get it together, brother. Get it together. Come on now, baby.
Where's his card at?
You push over there. Push everything.
Yeah, it's the
Two of everything. Amanda, come here. Amanda, I need you right here. Come here now. Trina, I need you to come here right now. Look at me. You guys need to communicate, okay?
Yes,
You guys
what?
Oh, I saved it with all the cards that I put here. Just the rest of all the cards.
So communicate with each other.
So
You
they're
guys are not
no, not.
listening to me.
I'm a little nervous and I feel a little like I should be behind there with him, but I know I'm just in the way. I'm just complicating it by doing that.
Where's your garnish?
Hold on. Hold on. We got a flood. Hold on.
Right now I'm just trying to take notes and learn from this experience so I can be better.
Careful, Phil. Hold on. We got a flood.
Okay.
Careful, Phil.
That's when it starts to overflow.
Where is this coming from? The dish machine?
Yes.
We have a plumbing disaster here. Our floor drain overflowed. The floor is so slippery. I'm concerned somebody's going to get hurt. We're going to shut it down. Shut it down. Let's go to work. Somebody's going to slip and get hurt.
Thank you guys so much for coming out.
The bar is awful. We have floods on the floor. Nobody can work behind that bar.
There's a lot riding on here tonight. This is very nerve-wracking. I think sitting in an interrogation room is easier than what's going on in.
I want you to see this.
Oh, shit.
So you can fill this place, can't you? Yeah. So tonight I want you to focus on
Aaron Judge to the Marlins.
chronic moving. You with me? Okay, let's open them up.
Hey guys, everybody, welcome to the Grand Bar. Come on inside.
Hi, how's it going? Got a grapefruit hard seltzer, a coffee Manhattan, and a cucumber gimlet.
Watch where you're touching. Did you just see what you did? Start that one over.
Food tonight. You want to do the meatball? Yeah, I think you guys will like that.
What can I get you to drink?
One of everything.
One of everything? Okay, hold on. I don't know. Let me look. I gotta type it in real quick. I'm so sorry. So we got the grapefruit hard seltzer, cucumber gimlet. Count out. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Move intentionally. Don't touch the top of the glass. Start that one over. You're wasting your time. You're wasting the guest's time. You're focused.
These are moving nice and quickly, aren't they? Did they take your order? Has anybody looked at you, smiled at you, welcomed you, any of those things? What's going on?
Looks like they're the same ticket.
Where's DJ? DJ! Yes, sir. Help him. Keep an eye on your bar.
Yes, sir.
All the orders coming in doesn't help if you can't get him out of here. focus on production. Rookie managers go to the easiest spot in the room. An experienced manager would know to jump in the middle of it, which is production. Rather than doing the hard work, he took the easy route.
Can you find these? These are hers. They go over there, they're on that table.
So you're sending an employee out without knowing where she's going.
Right.
I mean, come on, DJ, tell him where she's going. Why? Do you know?
It's table 3.
Where is that?
1, 2, 3. It's the 3rd table.
You're so disorganized, you can't do anything, can you?
It's total chaos. More than half the room has nothing right now.
Complete chaos.
There's about 100 people in here right now. It's crazy. Nobody has any drinks. I'm really not happy right now. Do you know how to stir a drink? And now look where you're f***ing those glasses. Are you f***ing kidding me right now? Start those drinks over. What a waste of time.
What are you doing?
We're good. Over here.
Sorry.
Dude, it's just, we're melting cheese.
How we doing?
You know, we're not doing anything.
So how long does it take for the cheese to melt?
6-7 minutes easily.
Do we have all the orders in?
Yeah,
How many orders did we get?
5 tickets.
You have 6 tickets.
And what kind of ticket time?
First ticket's easily 12 minutes right now. There's 6 tickets behind. All the food's left. They can't even get it in the oven. It's a Category 5 hurricane in that kitchen. Food is not going out. We can't even fit stuff in the oven. We're at a complete standstill. Tickets are coming in faster than we can produce food, so we're just doomed.
No matter how hard they work, they can't
There's
succeed.
nothing they can do.
Damn.
You should have been iced before you started drinking. You need to ice these at the same time. Start both of these drinks over.
Just dump your drinks down and drain. You wouldn't have wanted them anyway, trust me.
After this round, you gotta clean up this mess.
I am definitely gonna do that.
And this mess. You gotta look at your whole bar.
I'm definitely gonna do it. I'm just gonna clean it up.
So moving quickly now.
I am. I'm moving. I don't want to mess up.
I can't take much more of this.
Neither can I. There's no drinks handing out to people. I don't think anyone over there has even gotten an order in.
Who doesn't have a drink?
Rockets are finalizing a deal to trade Christian Wood to the Mavericks. How can they do trades when the season's like about to be over?
Nobody is anything there. Nobody is anything on the other side. We will never dig out of this. Never. Bridge DJ. Where's Tammy? Give me Tammy.
You've been locked in the kitchen all night. Watch this.
Who has not gotten a drink? I want Tammy to see this. Is there anybody in this room who's happy right now with their service?
You understand the magnitude of this failure.
He can't do any of this. Shut this bar down.
I'm frustrated with myself. It's just same mistake over and over and over again. Maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was.
Interesting, chef. So they grill the onions, and they really just put a slice of cheese and some grilled onion on top of the burger.
That's it.
Now, that's okay if that's the burger that they make. If it's a delicious burger, that's a nice, simple, because it's delicious.
Season it properly, I'd eat it.
But see any gloves on those hands?
No gloves. Raw meat all over his hands.
Yeah, so let's see where he goes with those hands now that there's raw meat all over. Okay, now let's see, now he's gonna pick up a utensil. There we go. From the raw meat to the utensil, okay. So
No changes in the store yet.
with a knife, and it's all over.
I'm hopeful, guys.
This is a completely cross-contaminated kitchen.
So what's everybody up to?
Tonight, I got 2 really good
Aside from
Justin and Sandra.
you know,
Justin.
all the entertainment I'm providing right now.
Can you do an Irish coffee?
And I understand that pineapple margarita is your special drink.
Is that what we're doing?
What she said.
Pineapple margarita. Do we have jalapenos today?
No, but I'll go get some.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Oh, there's jalapenos in it.
Right, they're actually using shot glasses as units of measurement. They're not using jiggers or bar tools.
There's no training here.
No.
You notice how the whipped cream is falling like that? You know why? You didn't shake it.
Nope.
Look at the mess.
That's all over his hands now.
It tastes like water. Pretty hard to make a drink with coffee. It tastes like water. Coffee's got a pretty strong flavor
It's
profile.
that bold flavor.
So that's Linda. She's working, isn't she?
Is she bar backing? Is she a manager, a bar back, or is she just all hands on deck?
I think she's all hands on deck. She is a manager. But they don't know what their labor cost is, their food costs. So I'm not quite sure that you could call somebody a manager who doesn't know those things.
Well, I don't really believe in pineapple. Is this the pineapple margarita? We should have given you a jalapeno pineapple margarita. What did you get?
I just don't taste like pineapple, and I don't taste tequila.
You don't taste tequila or pineapple? No. I'll fix it.
You want the prime dip?
Yeah, that's prime rib dip. Okay, yeah, it's really good.
I like the half rack.
Half rack? Okay.
So, John, I'm just a little confused about Reva.
She's not helping anything.
No.
Either she doesn't know me or she doesn't care.
Exactly.
She almost seems a little intimidated. Okay, so these are the ribs. When were these made?
My goodness.
What is the date on them?
These are like petrified. No date, no label.
Is that mold on those ribs?
Ew.
That is so scary.
They're like boiled.
That's a silverware caddy. That is a utensil holder. There's meat in there.
Oh, that's the prime rib.
Oh, God. Oh, that is disgusting.
Chef, he can't eat this food.
That is not servable at all.
So we need to find out when that was made. We can't let Justin eat this food. Go and find out when this is made. Stop this, okay?
I got it. John sends me in to stop these ribs from being served. Someone is 100% going to get sick, if not dead.
I'll be back for the toast. Behind you, Brendan.
Hey, come here. Come with me. Bring those here. Hey, I wanted John's experts, and we were just watching you. Hold on, keep that right there, huh? Excuse me for 1 second. What is this? You know this is here. And you're serving this shit? Are you kidding me?
I haven't been to work in 3 days, okay?
I mean, Mike doesn't even understand what the hell Jason is saying.
What do you
Look at this. I want Reva to see this.
Okay.
Let's check the store.
All right.
Congratulations. You're the worst f***ing cook I've ever worked with.
You. Bitch ass mother.
What the fuck?
I would not let them bring your food out. If you ate that food, you would have gotten sick. We stopped in the kitchen. We're dealing with this now.
Reva, Linda?
Nice to meet you both. Come with me.
Ask me, why are you mad, John? Ask me.
Why are you mad, John?
Because you're gonna f***ing kill somebody, that's why. This guy makes hamburgers with his hands. Then he comes and picks up this knife. Now there's raw meat all over the knife. Rubs his hand on this, there's raw meat all over this. Touches the buns. Cuts them with his hand. Raw meat all over everything in this kitchen. This place is completely cross-contaminated.
He's responsible in this kitchen. You're the owner, Reva. You're responsible for him.
It's completely illegal. Do you understand that?
I'm not gonna kill nobody.
Yes, you are. Did you put on gloves? Did you wash your hands once?
Look at your
One time.
Look at your
I did. I've been watching you for half hour. This man should not be in here if he doesn't know what he's doing. And he does not know what he's doing.
You're such a dick.
Let me ask you a question.
All right, that's enough of that. Any baseball? I mean, was any hockey? Anything going on tonight? Brewers at Mets. There's some like documentary on the U.S. women's team on ESPN. Some women's softball on ESPN2. Rays at Yankees. Oh, let's watch that. It is 1-4, top of the 8th. 2 outs, got a man on first and second.
Well, the aftermath of this will be quite interesting.
Because I did not think that you could have back-to-back visits without at least the pitch being thrown, but then all of a sudden you had something that changed from one visit to the potential second one. It's a pinch hitter was announced after the visit.
So there's a great deal of uncertainty here.
And we obviously don't have the answers like that. Neither do the umpires, though. And they're calling, asking for help.
Well, Castro has been tossing a few pitches. Asked for a new baseball. How about that? You just throwing a few warm-up pitches and then stopped, and then got a new baseball and doing a little work on it, rubbing it up, putting a little mound dirt on it. Well, this is an interesting situation. Of course, Aaron Boone comes from a long line of baseball, Major League Baseball background, 3 generations, beginning with Ray Boone. And I think Ray Boone first got to the big leagues in the late 40s. His grandfather, and then his dad Bob, and then the brothers Brett and Aaron.
I just say we go heads or tails, best 2 out of 3, and be done. Because
I wonder if the phone line was busy, because they were getting on the phone.
I mean, they're not. They've been
Yeah, who pays more than the Yankees, right?
That's about right.
He's probably just tired of dealing with their BS.
Here's going to be your answer. And this has to be definitive because someone was going through the book. I think they're going to let him do it.
Well, here we go.
They're going to let him do it.
So he's going to go to the mound and make a pitching change. And now Kevin Cash will come out. So Kevin Cash wants to have this explained to him. So while they talk it over, this call to the bullpen will be brought to you by the Florida Lottery.
People today, they could spend half their lives over 50.
What are you in for? Cholesterol check.
Cool. Make sure your health lives as long as you do. That's why the younger you are.
Michael Jordan rookie card sells with Christie's for over $1 million.
National hardware retailer that carries Benjamin Moore paint at over 4,000.
Christie's an auction house.
Offers the extra mile promise.
It's an 86-87 Fleer Jordan. Number 21 of 23, graded an 8.5 from Beckett. With a 9 autograph. Of the 23 released, only 14 are known and graded, held in private collections. It's assumed that the remaining 9 were never pooled, which explains why an unopened box sold for $5,000 on eBay in early April.
Virtual Wallet is so much more than a checking account. Its low cash mode feature gives you at least
Holy crap.
extra time to help you avoid an overdraft fee.
You see that?
Virtual Wallet
Someone might be sitting on $1 million card in a sealed case of 86-87. Yeah. Excuse me.
Now get 2 complete pairs starting at $99. VisionWorks. See the difference.
Take the Rays wherever you go with the Valley Sports app.
Yankee Stadium. Join the Rays all summer for big matchups, loud home runs, electric pitching performances. View the summer schedule at
Hold on, let me find the article again.
baseball.com/tickets. 2022 season presented by Bayfront Health, St. Petersburg. Well, Kevin Cash had a little conversation with the umpiring crew and then disappeared back into the dugout and now has reappeared. Lucas Luetke,
Damn, where is it?
left-hander, has been allowed to come into the game and was taking his warm-up tosses.
So it's a rookie Jordan from 86-87.
The pinch hitter.
86-87 Fleer.
The Yankees made a
Jordan rookie.
and left Castro in the game.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, so Fleer's 06-07 basketball release included a 20th anniversary buyback auto program, buyback autograph program. 23 numbered 86-87 Fleer Jordan rookies were re-released, signed by Jordan. So they're in 06-07 Fleer basketball. There you go. Yeah, God knows how many they printed of the original Fleer Jordan rookie card.
Fell a little flat. I was expecting and hoping for a little bit more than that.
Well, there it is. It is what it is. And it will be lefty on lefty.
That's a letdown. That's a letdown.
Lucas Luetke will face G-Man Choi. Choi has had one at bat in his career. He's 0 for 1 against Luetke, who's on for the 21st time. The pitch is fouled back. Strike one.
Well, Whitney comes at you with a cutter, the slider, and a curveball. Everything's going to be moving.
I always think maybe there's like a Fleer case sitting somewhere in in like a storage facility, just picking up dust that someone have forgot about.
Against lefties this year is 9 of 18. The 0-1. That's down and away. One ball, one strike. So it is interesting. All of that conversation, and then the left on left they get is a guy who is 9 of 18 against left-handed pitching.
Well, I think they're hoping that, if Whitney gets his pitches where he needs to get them, they're going to be on the outer part of the plate, and they're going to be moving away from Choi. So they're going to force Choi to have to hit the ball to the big part of the field.
And he shoots a liner, and it's a base hit into right. That's going to score Mark.
Adley hit his first homer. Hall of Fame, here we come.
And a run back in to make it a 4-2 ball game.
Well, how about
Rays just scored a run.
as a pinch hitter, those numbers, and the numbers you just talked about against lefties, Whitney did not get that pitch far enough away. Here it is. That stays towards the middle of the plate. You want to get it to at least the edge, and G-Man reaches it, gets enough of it. And how about all of this happening? You get the 15-minute delay or whatever it was, on top of 2 outs, nobody on.
And now it will be
James, how are you today? Oh, do you know who the players are? I saw that earlier. That trade, the Mavericks and the Rockets. I didn't think you could make a trade this late into the season. I figured there was a cutoff time, but learn something new every day. Boban, Marquise Chris, Trey Burke, and Sterling Brown. Dude, that is... What? Wow. What are the Rockets doing? With Christian Wood and Luka Doncic going to be a nice combo. With Jalen Brunson. Nice little squad they're putting together out there. Mickey, how you doing? Yeah, Brunson's probably going to be wanting a lot of money. I think he's an unrestricted free. I think he's a restricted free agent coming up, I think. So he's definitely due for a nice chunk of change. I'm doing all right, Mickey. You know, trying to get something breaking here. You know how that goes. Now there's another potential 3-team trade. Gobert to Atlanta, Conley to Washington. Safety, Kerry Willis, 26, announces retirement. After 3 seasons, will pursue the ministry. Hallelujah! So Rockets going full in on the rebuild. Alright, let's check the store, see if there's any movement here. Sadly, no movement. Man, where is everybody today? We've been hanging out at 6 spots left in this filler for a while now. I got the teams and combos up on the screen. Giving away a hobby box. Alright, I'm going to go use the bathroom and drop the Browns off at the Super Bowl. And hopefully we can have some movement. I'll be right back.
Because fact
change is possible, and it starts with you.
Being prepared is a part of who you are. But it's especially important in the case of a disaster. Be informed about possible emergencies in your area. Make a plan that covers where you go in an emergency. Build a kit with the things you need to survive. There's no one more capable of planning for your situation than you. Start your plan today. Go to ready.gov/myplan.
Well, the Rays have made it a one-run game, moving into the bottom of the 8th. And the Bronx enjoy a unique vantage point from the Louisiana Hot Sauce left field ledge. Private tables of 4 include complimentary snacks, hot dogs, and beverages delivered right to your seat. For more info, visit RaysBaseball.com/leftfieldledge. Sean Armstrong, pitcher number 3 for the Rays tonight. 1 inning for Thompson after McClanahan worked the front 6.
Well, he's on for the 7th time, a tidy 1.29 ERA in 7 innings. And the Rays with new life. Got it to 4-3. Need a scoreless bottom of the 8th here and see if they can work some 9th inning magic.
Ji-Man Choi there at first. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa leads off the bottom of the 8th for New York. They've been on twice. And the pitch is a strike. Foul into the screen. Kiner-Falefa got ahead 3-0, then was walked intentionally. 2 pitches later in the 5th inning, Higashioka hit the 3-run home run, and that's made the difference in this game. Foul ball, out of play. 2 strikes. Fouled again.
Not finding the right button. Armstrong continuing to shake off Pinto as he looks for the right put-away pitch.
And another foul. This one down the right side. Look out down there.
Yeah, that's a tough ask, tough play to make.
Almost cornered.
Back against the wall.
Yep. Two-strike pitch again. Down and away. Armstrong worked 2 innings in the Minnesota series. Pitched Saturday, gave up a couple hits, no runs, a walk and a strikeout. And there's another foul ball out of play. Already up to 7 pitches here in the first man he faces. Two balls, 2 strikes. Higashioka is on deck. 3rd third hitter of the inning will be DJ LeMahieu. And the ground ball by the mound, charged by Walls, and the throw to first in time. So Armstrong stayed with it and gets the ground ball for out number one. Well, here is Higashioka.
Well, our Chevy playing the game, and this happening in an inning that should have been over. And with 2 outs, Kyle Higashioka is able to turn on a fastball and get it out for a 3-run homer. That would give the Yankees a 4-0 lead, and the Rays would come storming back now at 4-3. But boy, what a difference that one swing of the bat has made.
It's too low. Third home run of the year for Higashioka. Big cut, strike one. Armstrong trying to hold his Yankee club. We mentioned Higashioka with the 5th inning home run. The other home run came from Aaron Judge. LeMahieu is on deck, and Judge follows him. That takes the count to 2-2. Rays 2-3 against the Yankees in the season series. A lot of baseball to be played between these two clubs, including a few days from now at Tropicana Field. Swing and a miss. Higashioka is out number 2. Ground out and a strikeout. We'll go to the top side of the New York lineup.
Take a look at the break on this slider. I mean, that is a nasty pitch. Pinto nodding in agreement.
DJ LeMahieu struck out, grounded into a double play, and a fly ball to left center. Pitch is in off the plate. 97 from Armstrong on that first pitch in.
You know, he's another guy just showing a lot of really good stuff. Powerful fastball. That slider that put away Higashioka was filthy.
And that's a cut and miss. You see LeMahieu pulling off that pitch. You see him hit the ball the other way a lot. You can hit it all over the place. And a chopper by the mound. Walls into the glove, and the throw to first. 6-3 on the putout. 3 up, 3 down, and we're headed into the 9th inning. Taylor Walls will lead off. Rays down 4-3.
Tonight, let's outback. Let's order all the steaks. Let's admire that prime rib. It's so prime. Let's enjoy every perfect bite of a juicy fillet. Let's savor every moment at Outback Steakhouse.
Opioid overdoses kill more than 130 people a day in the U.S. alone. Addiction can occur in as little as 5 days. Talk to your doctor or dentist to see what's right for you and if there are alternative treatments, because it only takes a little to lose a lot. Visit cfbhn.org for more information.
Dude, great ride.
Right? This Silverado keeps me connected and in control. And this touchscreen is my command center. My command center.
The 2022 Silverado LT. Find new control. Find new roads. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all 2022 Silverado 1500 pickups. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
There is no perfect, only practice.
Why is Ice-T our yoga teacher?
It's probably the Honey Nut Cheerios. He found out they can help lower cholesterol. Now he's taking care of his heart in fun new ways.
You are a seed growing into a sturdy oak tree.
Tonight, let's Outback, and let's eat it out back. Let's have a great meal in just a few taps. Let's enjoy it on the couch or wherever we want. Let's order in from Outback Steakhouse.
Well, our new Teeth Now game summary, let's take a look at it. Shane McClanahan and Nestor Cortez, the much anticipated matchup of left-handed starters. Really, it lived up to its building. It was a little odd with Nestor Cortez, 3 walks. He was able to pitch around them, going 5 1/3, giving up just a 1 earned run. Shane McClanahan goes 6 innings, giving up just a 1 earned run. However, he was victimized by a 3-run homer by Kyle Higashioka. All 3 of those runs were unearned. And that led us then into the top of the 8th inning, where with 2 outs and a couple of guys on, there was the 15-minute or so wait to see if Aaron Boone was going to be allowed to make a pitching change. He did just that. The Rays followed up with a couple of base hits, plating a couple of runs, and they have now been able to close this game to within 4-3 here as we head into the top of the 9th. And on the mound once again for the New York Yankees, it's going to be the big right-hander, Clay Holmes.
And stepping in against him, Taylor Walls. The first pitch is outside. Holmes in the game last night picked up a couple strikeouts, gave up a base hit, and then got a fly ball to center to close out the 2-0 New York victory. Now the Rays need a run to keep this one going. And a strike, 97 at the knees. It's 1-1. The 29-inning scoreless streak, the longest since Mariano Rivera in '99 went 30 2/3. Check swing on a pitch down. Holmes, a ground ball machine, actually. Strikeouts, ground balls. And a ground ball to the right side there. A little bobble. Rizzo recovers. Throw to first, not in time. And Walls is aboard. So the Rays put the leadoff man on base.
Yeah, the usually sure-handed Anthony Rizzo cannot come up with that ground ball. And a huge break for the Rays. Down 1. Good base runner aboard in Taylor Walls.
They're going to give Walls a hit on this.
Wow. I mean, you'll take it because it's Taylor Walls and plays for the Rays, but that's a play that Anthony Rizzo would tell you, I have to make that play.
Walls doing double and triple time down that line as he normally does. Got there. And here's Vidal Brujan. And he takes a strike. Donaldson in at third base. No indication there from Brujan that he was going to try to put something down. There's 97. The count is 0-2.
Yeah, you're looking for something down and away, and he starts that pitch on the inner part of the plate and lets it run to the middle. That's what he has shown the ability to do with that big fastball and the late movement that he gets on it, that arm side run.
Ground ground ball right side. Down at second, safe at first. So Brujan becomes the runner, reaching on a fielder's choice.
Well, way too much speed. There was no way the Yankees had any chance of turning that because of the way Vidal Brujan is able to get up the line. But that's another ground ball by Clay Holmes. You mentioned it, Dwayne, a ground ball machine. We talked about it last night. He's over 84% ground ball percentage. I mean, that is just an incredible number.
1 on, 1 out for the top side of the lineup. Yandy Diaz right now. Moved to first. Brujan back in there standing up. Rays about hit the Yankees 7-3. But they trail by a run here, 4-3. And a strike to begin the sequence of pitches to Diaz. The Yankees have left no one on base. The Rays right now 7, and they have Brujan at first with 1 out in the 9th. Upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Only a double in the 3rd, a double and a run scored in the 6th. And Brujan back in. Mark Rippinger on the call. Ground ball going to be fouled. Rodney Linares makes the pickup in the Rays coaching box. It's now 1-2. Diaz behind and the count. 27 consecutive appearances without allowing a run. Holmes gets a swing and a foul ball, just a little piece of that one. And Yandy is still alive up there. One-two again. Close in there. Did he go? He did not. They asked Rippinger down at first. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Boy, ran 99 in. And that ball takes off in, and Yandy Diaz.
I don't think Yandy had time to swing at that pitch.
No, I think you're right.
Over to first again.
Obviously concerned that at some point Brujan is going to try to swipe second base. A number of throwovers already. Clay Holmes does try to quicken up his delivery towards home plate.
Two again, and it's fouled up the right side. Out of play. Well, the drama continues to build. 2-2. And again, a foul ball off the end of the bat, enough to stay alive. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Oh, strike 3 called. He threaded the needle there.
He did. He did. That was the best pitch of the sequence. And it's that running fastball. He's going to start it off the plate away. And look what it does. It comes right back into that pocket. Kneecap, outside corner. Nothing that Yandy could do. The perfect pitch.
So 2 gone. Ramirez is due. Mejia is going to come out to hit. So Francisco Mejia will be the hitter, and the Yankees hold a little confab on the mound. So it's down to the final out here with the Rays battling Clay Holmes in a 4-3 ball game. So Mejia who made the final out of the game last night facing Holmes by lifting a fly ball to center, will come on to pinch hit for Ramirez with a runner at first and 2 outs in the 9th of this game. A 2-0 final last night. It's 4-3 right now. 2 gone. Brujan at first. Mejia in the batter's box. And that's a foul ball. Resting at the feet of the plate umpire, Corey Blazier.
Mejia is going to be looking for a mistake here from Holmes that has a little bit of elevation to it where he can get underneath it and try to find that short porch in right field. He's up there on the plate. And for Clay Holmes, the ground ball extraordinaire. I'm going to try to keep things down at the bottom of that zone. Ooh.
Away with a miss.
Yeah, and you know, that was up, but it was up off the plate.
Yep.
So you end up pulling off of it. You get the pitch up that you want, but you pull off and it runs off the plate. Can't reach it.
And now 2 strikes.
And you would imagine if they play this smart, there's not going to be a pitch anywhere near me here. You're going to pop a couple of those pitches away off the plate, see if he'll chase. Oh, wow, how about this?
Oh, come in, and boy, that pitch right there on the edge.
Listen, Corey Blazier, it locked him up. There was a quick little jerk there, like he was going to call it. Watch his reaction. It's a perfect pitch, and he's...
Ooh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the Rays get 1 more shot. What a tap foul. Walls opened this inning with a base hit, forced at second by Brujan, who's at first now with 2 outs. An extended at bat. Diaz was called out on strikes. Mejia pinch hitting for Ramirez. It's 1-2. And a foul ball again. So he's forcing another pitch. Holmes up to 20. night. 20 pitches right now. And again, the 1-2. Wide. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Ground ball right side. LeMahieu crosses to first, and this game is over. The Rays get a man on and leave him there in the 9th inning, and it's a 4-3 final. 4-3-1 for New York. Nobody left. 3-7-1 for the Rays. 2 hours and 58 minutes. The time of this game. Cortez will get the win. McClanahan takes the loss before 35,104. For Brian Anderson, Dwayne Stats, hope you've enjoyed the telecast and not the outcome. Rays Live comes your way next with B.A. and Trisha.
So long, happy little blue car.
No matter what you call your car or why you're letting it go, AutoNation will buy it for top dollar. So go to AutoNation.com or come see us for a super easy appraisal. Get paid fast and easy with Zelle, only at AutoNation.
Meet Jessica Moore. Jessica was born to care. She always had your back. Like the time she spotted the neighbor kid, an approaching car, a puddle, and knew there was going to be a situation. That's my best friend. She don't need no wisdom.
Miss Hogan's class? Yeah, it's Atlantis. Nice. I don't think they had camels in Atlantis.
Really? Today, she's a teammate at Truist, the bank that starts with care. When you start with care, you get a different kind of bank.
Who says you can't get 100% whiter teeth? Try Crest Whitening Emulsions. Remove 10 years of stains in just 4 days. And it's enamel safe for everyday use. Better, faster, 100% whiter teeth. Crest, the #1 teeth whitening brand in America.
Get 1.9% APR for 36 months on a new 2022 Toyota RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
Find it. Try it. Try it. Taste it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Sonic Summer Snacks. New items every month, all summer long. The Sonic Summer Snacking Menu, starting at $1.49, only in the Sonic app.
Every Father's
Alrighty. Man, where is everybody today? Not much going on in the chat. Not much going on in the store. Josh had a pretty good idea. If we broke the filler down to a box at a time. My only concern is that if, let's say, for example, let's say I hit the Jaguar, I hit a Trevor Lawrence autograph for the Jaguars in the first box, then I'm probably going to have a tough time selling them in the second box. So, let's try something different. Let's see here. Alright, I'm going to try this. Stupid discount to get this done. I'm talking stupid discount. Snake draft filler. Everyone gets to pick 2 teams for $160. It should be $200 a spot, and I'm doing it at $160. So, crazy sick deal right there. Josh down to get this done. Got a spot in the filler, so 6 left. I mean, at 160 a spot, you're getting 2 teams. One of them could be the Jaguars or the Patriots. I mean, ridiculous filler here.
And remove his pitcher, Miguel Castro, to bring in Lucas Lipke. We had to call the New York offices. They had to call back. There was a lot going on there. Ultimately, he got his guy in the game. It didn't work out for him.
No.
Rays were able to play 2 runs off of Lucas Lipke, but at the end of the day, again, it wasn't enough.
No, they were able to play a couple runs, make it a 1-run game, which was certainly good to see, but in the end, it did not work out for the Rays. But we got to talk about Shane McClanahan, NBA, because really, other than that inning, which was unfortunate because of that error, he doesn't have anything to be upset with him about. He had a pretty good game for them.
He certainly did. He gave up 1 earned run in 6 innings. He hung a curveball in the 3-2 count. You know, he's trying to throw that pitch for a strike to Aaron Judge, and Aaron Judge was able to get it out of the ballpark. But outside of that, that changeup, a very good pitch for him. He started to heat up that fastball up in the zone and was able to blow away a number of these Yankees hitters with it. You see just one after the other, and then there's the one that Higashioka was able to get to. That pitch middle in, and the fact that he got the barrel to that baseball tells you that he sold out for that pitch. He got quick to it, and he got it in the air. He kept it fair, but all 3 of those runs were unearned, and there's the final line. 7 strikeouts, a couple of walks, 1 intentional, 3 unearned runs. So another really nice start for Shane McClanahan. It just unfortunately didn't turn out to be enough for the Rays here, and you can see on the season, it runs that record to 7-3, but still the ERA 1.84, second best in the American League, and of course leading the way in strikeouts with 105.
Yeah, and he was the first pitcher in the majors to reach 100 strikeouts, and that happened today, BA, so that's certainly impressive by Shane McClanahan. On the other side of things, Nestor Cortez did just enough to keep the Rays offense quiet until that bullpen came in. He was very good. It was a matchup that it did live up to the hype.
It absolutely did. You know, we were excited about it coming in. 2nd and 4th in the American League in ERA. Nestor Cortez at, 4th in the American League, and he came in working extremely quick. Fastballs in, cutters in, all around the zone. He was just, setting a pace and being very effective. He's got that fastball that can jump on you. He's got short little arm action and a lot of deception in his delivery. He was able to pitch into the 6th inning. Uncharacteristic for him, he did have the 3 walks. But
Man, where is everyone? This is a stupid filler here.
just the 1 earned run. See the swings and misses, 4 strikeouts. And
Bears, Bengals, Jaguars, Patriots, still up for grabs. You get 2 teams for $160, $3 break a Prism No Huddle. You also get a chance to win a hobby box. Man, where is everyone tonight?
Monday, so these guys are going to have a chance to be able to go back out against each other head-to-head. But tonight, you know, Nestor Cortez did enough. His bullpen did enough to be able to keep them out in front of the Rays and pull home a win.
Yeah, and that's why it was our Good Greek move of the game, brought to you by Good Greek Movers. So stay tuned for that matchup next week at the Trop. All right, we got to talk about one bright spot on the offense. Well, there were a few late in the game, but Manuel Margot, he had himself a pretty good night. 2 for 3, an RBI double. He was seeing the ball well tonight.
Listen, Manuel Margot all season long, it's about line drives. It's all about the line drive with him. He keeps the swing flat and through that zone for a long period of time, and that allows him to barrel the baseball, hit it hard, hit it on the line, and tonight that led to a couple of doubles. That pitch right there staying flat, that breaking ball from Castro out over the plate, he's able to rope it in the left center field all the way to the wall, and Manuel Margot continues to hit the ball hard. He continues to be very effective for this Rays offense. Just at the end of the day, not enough help to be able to put enough runs on the board, but certainly a wonderful night for Manuel.
And here's a look at your Papa John's box score. Never miss a play at Tractor Pizza with Papa John's Papa Track. Papa John's, proud partner of the Tampa Bay Rays. And that box score certainly looks better than it would have earlier in the game. Most of that production coming later in the game, maybe aside from Yandy Diaz and Margot.
Yeah, well, and listen, it goes back to that pitching move. You know, Aaron Boone was adamant on getting Litke into the game. He wanted that left-on-left matchup. The interesting thing was G-Man Choi against lefties this season was 9 out of 18. So it was an interesting want. It was a 15-minute want. He got him in there. G-Man Choi base hit. Rene Pinto base hit. All of a sudden, you've got a live Rays dugout because they think they've got a chance to really come back tied up, take the lead. He was able to get out of that inning and then turns it over to Clay Holmes. And Clay Holmes, you know, the Rays pushed him. They made him work hard, but he did Clay Holmes things. He's now 11 out of 11 in the save department, and that ERA sub .30, just hasn't given up anything. And
Korean scientists developed nanomachines that can penetrate and kill cancer cells. That's pretty awesome. My goodness. What? Japan makes online insults punishable by a year in jail in wake of a reality star's death. Whoa. Yeah, if you tried that here in the States, man, they ain't got enough jails to hold everybody. Well, it's 10:30. Hopefully we can get some West Coast people in here, some East Coast people before the night ends.
Right now, so the Rays need to find a way to break out of it. But you can see that Kevin Cash gritting his teeth, not real happy with the way the team's performing.
And you certainly understand that frustration. It's very valid. It's very warranted. We're seeing some uncharacteristic things right now. All right, we're going to take another time out here on Rays Live, the post-game show. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the road ahead after the Rays dropped a tough one here in the Bronx. And that was a big, big moment for the Yankees. That would be the 3-run home run that was the difference in this game. When we come back, we'll talk about it a little bit more and look ahead to tomorrow.
Still not download. Are we ever going to play?
Yeah, you get your internet through a fax?
Nope, phone company internet. Is this what it does? Oh, because that I hate it.
Me too, but it's all I could get my prints with a phone company. Guys, focus. You know your assignments, right?
Nope.
You're picking up the rear, and you're on the roof. I told you I don't like it. I want to do the rear.
I do the rear.
Switch. I'm Fred Heights.
Guys, it doesn't matter. This thing is taking forever.
You better be in the roof.
Slow download speeds are evil.
You know what? I think it's going backwards.
Spectrum download speeds are 20 times faster than the phone companies.
Dive into Rays baseball on Bally Sports Sun. So you never miss another moment like that. Never again. Rays baseball all season long on Bally Sports Sun and the Bally Sports app.
When I was in foster care, I never believed when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Daddy won! Daddy needs! Daddy gotta have it!
Gaming Club has been joined, as always, by our gambling guru here. If you're an experienced gambler, novice gambler, or you're just here for some entertainment, you have come to the right place.
Yeah, let's go again!
I'd like him here. He's playing really well, and for all the reasons that you guys just said, I'm going to follow you.
I would fade on this. I could not get seduced by the juice deep game.
Rays baseball is on Bally Sports Sun. Tomorrow, the Rays are in the Big Apple to take a bite out of the Yankees. Rays, Yankees. Coverage starts tomorrow at 6:30 only on Valley Sports Sun and the Valley Sports app.
Braves Live, the postgame show on Valley Sports, is presented by Central Florida's Behavioral Health Network. Be in it to win it with your kids and stop underage alcohol use. Visit cfbhn.org for info and tips. And brought to you by AutoNation. Go be great with a career at AutoNation. Opportunities available in sales, service, parts.
Brian Urlacher advocating for Zach Thomas Hall of Fame candidacy. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. That dude's a monster. Probably because he's a Marlin.
You pitched really well. They just with 2 home runs. How did you feel it went?
I felt good. You made some bad pitches, made some good pitches, and no excuses. I gotta be better when I take the ball.
The sequence in the 5th with the intentional walk, were you kind of thinking along with that and with that strategy?
I didn't know what was happening until I turned around, but no, I understand. I think it was a 3-1 count. I understand, get a fresh count. Tip your cap, made a bad pitch, and put a good swing on it, and just gotta keep moving forward.
You know, spoken so highly of the defense. How badly you want to pick up Philly when, he just drops that ball, kind of a fluke play.
Yeah, what happens. Philly makes that catch 99 times out of 100.
Hello out there.
Every single day.
We got plenty of people to get this thing done tonight.
Got someone out there behind me, and I wanted to pick him up, and I let the team down.
Want to go further up with that fastball to Higashioka? Or?
I think the count was 2-0, and I just try to steal a strike, and you put a good swing on it. Took me out.
You can't help but think he might be being a little bit tough on himself there, saying that he totally let the team down. That was a tough situation for him to be in, a tough error, and then, like you said, the intentional walk, he didn't even know it was happening until he turned around.
And that's exactly what I thought.
Hello, who is out there?
He's responsible. You love everything about Shane McClanahan. Forget about the stuff out on the mound. Everything off the field, the way that he conducts his business. And again, that accountability, you love that about him, but no question he's being a little bit too hard on himself. And by the way, that pitch to Kyle Higashioka was not that bad of a pitch. That was a pitch that was up and in. It was a better job of him getting the barrel to the baseball than it was a pitch that was left out in the middle of the plate. So, a mistake or two here tonight now, it led to 4 runs, but 3 of them were unearned. But that's the type of guy he is. And he's going to be like, I'm the one that gave up the home run. That lies on me. Whether or not you believe it, whether or not you think that he's being too hard on himself, that's just who he is, and that's why you love him.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we have to go into the clubhouse now to hear from yet another injury that has happened for the Rays. Kevin Kiermaier left the game due to left Achilles inflammation. Let's head into the clubhouse to hear from the Outlaw now.
This kick, how did you feel? What did you have to come out of the game?
Just a little bit more tightness than I wanted in my calf/Achilles area. I don't really know what to call it, but somewhere down in that area. Been kind of dealing with it for, I think, since that second Cardinals game. Felt it in Minnesota, and I tried being an infield single last night, and I definitely felt it more today. Wanted to stay light on my feet and just try to preserve and be good to go for the game, but the more I started moving around, running was the issue. Just that flexion with the foot. Just felt like I was flirting with disaster being out there, and I know this is an area not to fool around with, so unfortunately I had to make a decision where I just felt like for me getting back to where I want to be, coming out of it was in my best interest.
Any sense of how long you'll be out, or will you get an MRI or anything like that?
No, I don't think it'll get to that point, but I definitely need to show signs of improvement. Gonna let me know how I feel when I wake up tomorrow, and just kind of go from there. But I'm not really concerned about it. I was playing through it and it was fine. It's just I think I said a good 100% sprint last night. Definitely ticked it off a little bit. I said as a player, you kind of, it's tough making that call, but you gotta look out for yourself, and I don't want to prolong anything, but I'm optimistic right now. I really am. It's just time will tell, but I know the team is going to want an answer, so hopefully just get some rest, some good treatment, and get that thing loosened up in there and be good to go.
Is there anything that kind of set it off back in that St. Louis series you can remember, or just kind of gradual?
I'm trying to think of it. I remember when I threw Goldschmidt out, I said my left foot slipped under me. I don't remember it exactly, but I remember that last game, that series, I was a little sore that whole game in the whole Minnesota series, but it might have been from that day. I don't know, but I know it's been tight for about 4 or 5 days, and today it got to a point where it was tighter.
Let's throw on something else here since this game is over.
We can get it loosened up and be back out there ASAP.
So we will wait to hear an update on Kevin Kiermaier tomorrow. And BA, it's not just KK right now. That injured list, it's staggering how many guys you're seeing on it. We had Drew.
Play 2022 MLB All-Star Ballot. Go to MLB.com/vote and make your picks. The top of the leaderboard will advance to the finals to determine who will start July 19th. Vote now.
Tonight in the Big Apple, a clash of two National League powerhouses, both with title aspirations. It's no miracle that the Mets are at the top of the NL East.
Gorgeous play, Francisco Lindor.
The star duo of Francisco Lindor and Pete Alonso has New York believing in a long-awaited championship run.
So how about those Dolphins, huh?
One of the most dominant pitching staffs in baseball. The Brew Crew hope this is the year they end the World Series.
Thunder are said to be aggressively seeking trade for their number 12 pick.
Welcome to the MLB on FS1 pregame show presented by Geico. Big look at New York City and just across the river in Flushing City Field with Francisco Lindor and the Mets, the second best offense in the game, best record in the National League, and they get to take on the Brewers tonight and the reigning Cy Young Award winner in Corbin Burns. What a matchup we have for you here tonight. Can't wait, and good to see you on a Wednesday evening. Come on into our field here in our studio in LA. D-Train, Dontrell Willis is here. Team Dog, Mark Sweeney, and I'm Kevin Burkhardt. Mets and Brewers coming your way. We fell on some baseball earlier today. When do we get there? Marlins and the Phillies. After the Phillies had a crusher of a loss last night, they come on back and do the same to the Marlins. Here
I wish I didn't have to show that.
Oh, not a good feeling. What a reaction, too, after the home run. He walks up, steps up, and the nice spike. I love it. Absolutely love that. Anger. Phillies, 3-1. Royals, Giants. Tied at 2 in the 8th. Whit Merrifield. He's just so good. Underappreciated. Deep enough for a sac fly. Benintendi's got the speed to score, and that would be it. 3-2. Kansas City ends their 4-game losing streak. All right, here we go. You want to see a little history? Here it is. Astros, Rangers. Luis Garcia on the hill. Nathaniel Wells. Dealing. Garcia, Durant. Liner, though, man. That's one of the best pitches in baseball. Sure is. On top of Brad Miller, an immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 hits. And later in the game, Phil Maton. Seen 3 batters. Would you believe the first time in Major League history, 2 immaculate innings in a game?
Unbelievable. You see Maton doing it with that fastball at the top of the strike zone.
Astros win 9-2.
Anybody want to break anything tonight?
About him earlier in the show. He's a Minnesota.
Guys, I haven't broken a single box today. We've been working on this no huddle filler for the past like 3 hours now. Talk to me. What do you guys want to see breaking? I need your feedback.
Second most runs in the game, and Pete Alonso is their MVP so far offensively.
Yeah, the polar bear. He's at 289 coming into this. Interesting, only a 260 hitter, but he has the ability to drive the ball out of the baseball field, which I think is huge. If you look at hits by direction, yes, he's the pull hitter. He'll hit to center field. He can power the ball to all fields.
But to be able to be an RBI guy with 59 already, you have to go the other way. And he is taking his hits. Watch that matchup tonight because Corbin Burns loves the cutter. That's going to be an interesting matchup.
Get inside on those hands. Meanwhile, Corbin Burns, we know what he is. He's inside on the guy, right, Trey? He struggled just a little bit lately. Winthrop is out. Peralta's out. How much pressure's on him right now?
A world of pressure because now he's the lone ace, especially with the loss of Willie Peralta, who they just moved to the 60-day. Freddie Peralta, I'm sorry, excuse me, but he has to step up and be able to throw strikes, go deeper into the ball game as well. The last two starts, a 4-inning and a 3-inning start, that is unacceptable, especially putting pressure on that talented bullpen. So he has to go deep in the ball games and stay healthy, throw strikes, and put up zeros for that team.
Yeah, and pressure with the Brewers offense, which has also struggled a little bit. So you're thinking even more Cantlow.
He might need a hit for the Brew Crew, huh?
Well, you're always who's going to run for that, right? There you go. Right. So the Brewers and their Cy Young Award winner on the mound against the Mets and their potent offense tonight. That is the matchup. David Peterson. See what he does with his breaking ball. He's been very, very good. Again, this staff has done a great job without Scherzer and DeGrom. It's really impressive what the Mets have done. They're going to have to try and tie Christian Yelich, who's on a nice little hot streak for him. The Brewers are looking to gain ground on the Cardinals tonight. First pitch coming up right after the break.
I was having relationship issues with my old bank. Next to no interest. The fees, it was just take. So I broke up with bad banking and moved to SoFi Checking and Savings. Now I get 1.25% interest, pay no account fees, and get my paycheck 2 days early.
Break up with bad banking. Get 1.25% interest, pay no account fees, and get your paycheck up to 2 days early. Download the SoFi app and earn up to $300 when you set up direct deposit. SoFi, making money right.
Dads are special. Fun. Inspiring. Always there for you. So make Father's Day extra special.
Oh, let me just grab it. Oh, for some reason I'm unable to grab it.
Ready to wash system and cup phone, or our newest product, the golf cart.
J-Mass, how have you been? You've been very quiet today. Very strange for you. You got me, J-Mass. It is fake. It is.
Customers all on different systems.
It is.
You need to pull it together. So you call in IBM and Webpack to create an open hybrid cloud platform. Now data is available anywhere securely. And your digital transformation is helping find new ways to unlock energy around the world. Let's create a hybrid cloud that can change an industry. IBM, let's create.
The next pick in the NBA draft is Johnny Davis.
The toasted cheddar chalupa is back, only at Taco Bell.
At USAA, we've been called too exclusive. We were created for officers. But as we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who've honorably served, no matter their rank or when they were in. A Marine just out of boot camp, or a petty officer from 72, and even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members. Are we still exclusive?
J-Mass, what's going on with you, man? Been pretty quiet today. What's the deal? You alright? I kind of expect the quietness from most everybody else, but definitely not from you.
Now get two complete pairs starting at $99. VisionWorks. See the difference.
It's a Wednesday night in the big city where the New York Mets lead the National League 41-22. They welcome us down the Milwaukee Brewers as we take you to 41 Seaver Way. Crew in town. Happy to have you as always. Aaron Bolton alongside the Hall of Famer John Smoltz. Like Ken Rosenthal down on the field. We look at Clay Council's starting lineup in this one today. This is a Brewers lineup trying to get things going. They've lost 10 of their last 12. They've averaged fewer than 3 runs a game in that stretch. Gellis leading things off. He's DHing Adames and then
Lots of internal. Ah, the Stanley Cup is on. That explains some things. Lots of external distractions. They opened 3 boxes of Obsidian. I saw the Jamar Chase you hit. That was nice. What else did you get?
Brewers favored in this one, but I thought Brought to you by Fox. Terrific finish. Who will be the hero tonight in downtown Denver? Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Tied at 3.
Domino's online carryout deal now includes our delicious oven-baked dips and twist combos for $7.99 each. So, let's play a word association game. Dips and twists?
$7.99.
8-piece wings?
$7.99.
3-topping pizzas?
$7.99.
The only place to get this deal.
Autos, Tony RPA, Amon Ra RPA, Javante Auto, Aaron Jones Patch Auto. What do you mean by trifecta of Zach Wilson?
It gets rid of the bugs. Plus, is safe for use around people and pets.
Like, did you hit an auto, a parallel, and a silver? Or something like that? Man, I'm fucking fading here, doing nothing, man. No changes in the store.
Attention please. Millions of AT&T and Verizon customers are suffering from unexpected price hikes and economic adjustment charges. But there is a solution. Right now, when you switch your family to T-Mobile Magenta Max, you can get up to $1,000. And you'll get T-Mobile's price lock guarantee. They won't raise the rates of your rate plan ever, because you are entitled to more.
If you've been impacted, act now. You're eligible to receive up to $1,000 from T-Mobile.
And you should listen to me. I'm a British actor.
Ah, the triple relic.
I'm Scott Van Pelt, coming up on ESPN after the game. Full post-game coverage of a fan.
So how do you think you did with your stuff? You think you did all right, Jimens?
With one of the stars of the game, that and more. Sports Center on ESPN.
I mean, Jamar Chase is pretty nice.
What a game.
It has been terrific in Scott. Thank you very much for the call to Sports Center. Colorado led 3-1. The two-time defending Stanley Cup champs have battled back to tie it.
To each their own, JMS.
Sergachev plays it in the neutral zone for Tampa Bay. 23-year-old defenseman. Played in deep for Manson's reception.
Stanley Cup Finals, Tampa Bay against Colorado. Funny enough, one of those two, the hometown of one of those two teams has not seen snowfall in like 40 years. I don't understand why there's a hockey team in Florida. That makes absolutely no sense. JMS, open 3 boxes of Obsidian for same price as 1 box of Prism. A lot more autos and relics. Yeah, but you can't compare an Obsidian autograph to a Prism autograph. Pretty big discrepancy as far as what those are worth. Obviously, it depends on the player, but if it was apples to apples, like a Trevor Lawrence, just a regular Trevor Lawrence auto for Obsidian would be like half the price of a Prism Trevor Lawrence, I would think. Then again, I could be wrong. Yeah, probably yeah. You definitely get more hits. You definitely get more hits. This is true.
checking in. Hagel bounces puck. Killorn had it roll right past Hagel. Played up by Makar, not out. Hedman had it taken away by Rantanen. Shot in by Burakovsky. And the Avs change with under 2 minutes to go. Jan Rutta. Bad pass, and then O'Connor on the takeaway fell down. Here comes Belmar with Perry heading for the net. Maroon a shot turned aside by Kemper. Belmar for Perry with some room behind the net. Centers one. Has both of his line mates there, needing to get a shot on. Along the left wing, Helm with O'Connor. Helm's shot turned aside by Vasilevsky as he attempts to pass. Blocked before it could get to the crease. And that one directly out of the rink. It's going to be a penalty against Pat Maroon in his own zone. Shot it directly into the crowd. It's going to be a delay of game penalty with 1:24 to go. Oh, my.
Tampa Bay penalty number 14. 2 minutes delay game. Shooting the puck on the plate.
Maroon's just trying to chip this off the boards, but he wants to get some zip on it because he's the winger on that side. There's no one there to support him, but he's out of gas and he wants to shoot this off the glass. He airmails it up into the stands. And so the Avs, who scored a 5-on-3 power play goal early, Arturi Lehkonen with the goal off the Rantanen pass, have a chance to win game 1 here on the power play.
Which has been terrific here in the playoffs, better than 31%. Off the draw, controlled by Colorado. Makar lost it off his sticks. He sets up high. Landeskog plays catch with Rantanen. Lehkonen in the bumper spot. McKinnon top of the left circle. McKinnon passed up a one-timer and shot it wide. And a long rebound just barely kept in by Landeskog. We're under a minute to go in game 1. McKinnon, the Chernak sprawler. Forced back by Cirelli. Nathan McKinnon walks right down low. Beautiful pass to Landeskog. Stopped by Vasilevsky. Landeskog in the left circle. Centering pass for Lehkonen. He couldn't do anything with it. Shot down the length of the ice. 40 seconds in regulation. 1:14 on the penalty to Maroon. Fans coming to their feet for the final 30 seconds. Hoping for a late game winner. Here's McKinnon's shot blocked. Over the net by Hedman. And it'll be skated out by Killorn. 1-1 on the car. With 20 seconds in regulation. Now here's Hedman. And it's the flex.
Larry, I appreciate you, my brother. It looks like Stanley Cup Final Game 1 going to overtime. 3 off the bottom. That's what she said. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for some personals. We're going to do 3 boxes of Series 2 Jumbo Baseball for the one, the only, Mr. Larry. Been a while, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you once again. So here's the case. I got Bowman baseball in the store too, Larry. I know you like that stuff. If there are some teams you're interested in Bowman, let me know. I'll cut you a deal. Alright, so these would be the 3 bottom. These would be the 3 top. If you are interested in teams in Bowman, send me an email. And I'll work with you, Larry. Alright. as always, good luck, Larry. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. So Larry, do you want all cards in this stuff? Or just like the rookies and the short print, stuff like that? The good stuff? The good stuff, you got it. Alright, so we got a topper for Davers here. One per jumbo. Let's get it going. I know there's short prints and variations in this stuff, so I'm gonna have to double check them after the fact, in case I skipped through any here. But if you see that I skip any, let me know, so I can go back and catch it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, literally my first time looking at this. We got a Raver San Martin rookie, gold foil. Yeah, Franco rookie insert. Tommy. My gold foil Rendon. Alright, here's one of the relics for Willie Mays. Number to 75. Decent. Ah, Sweet Shades, rookie Wander Franco, nice. Where's the good stuff? Got a no-hit club, number to 299 here, John Means. Come on, Topps. Is there any person you're looking for specifically in this, Larry? See if we can speak something into existence. Hey, wow, on the first box. Home field advantage, Yelich. Very nice. I think these are 1 per case. Witt autograph. Let's make it happen. Bobby, come out to play. I wonder how many people are watching hockey right now. Aguilar to 2022. Go Lightning! Gotta root for the, one of the Florida teams. Oh, F the Lightning, huh? Oh, what do we have here? Number to 50, DJ LeMahieu. The way I see it, Freak, if the Lightning win, then at least we can say, hey, we lost to the champs. You know what I'm saying? Lightning going for a 3-peat, I hear. I don't know if that's ever been done in hockey before, but why not root for the Lightning? Actually, let's just put all these together. There's a... Yo, Freak, could you do me a favor? Could you look up the variation list for Top Series 2? I know there's a site out there with the variation numbers. I think it also has like pictures too. Number 2/499, Zach Davies. Got a relic for Joey Votto. A pretty even game. 3 goals. Laval's got a way more shot attempts. Second to last pack here of the first box. What do we have here? Nice! eBay 101. Numbered 150p Alonso. Not quite Bobby Witt Jr. But it's alright, it's alright. So, Freak, I love how you just ignored my request for help. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to remember that. Right. Last pack of the first box here. A little die cut. Ah, the blue variation Tom Seaver die cut. It's not numbered though. Thank you for that, Freak. Because it hasn't happened on my end yet. And you, dude, can you help me out or not, Freak? I want you to look up the variation list for Top Series 2 baseball. And send me the link. Come on. This game's already over. Colorado won. There's about to be a smoke show in Colorado. Come on. There we go. Alright, topper is Trey Turner. Saving the silver packs for last. Oh, might be an autograph in there. To 499, Carlos Carrasco. Come on, Bobby Witt. Come on to play. I think this might be the variation here. Usually it's backwards, but no. I think all these cards are backwards for some reason. Yeah, they're all from the same base set. Nice. Ernie Banks, All-Star Game relic. Not numbered though. Come on to play, Bobby. I don't know why they do this. Usually when they're upside down, they're like short prints or something, but not the case there. Alright, so what are these? Oh, the old bunt, eh? I gotta find that list with the variations, since Freak doesn't want to help me. A Castro to 2022. I like to think that I'd be able to catch the variation, but better safe than sorry. There's nothing wrong with those. Breaking news. In Southwest Miami-Dade, what's going on? Yo, Freak, turn on the news, ABC. That's in my neck of the woods. My house not too far from there. Yeah, this is a pretty bad neighborhood. There's always police around in this area here. I wonder what happened. To 2022 rookie Joan Adon. Usually it's like they have their hat off or something, or they're out of uniform. Those variations. Well, there was like something that happened in my neighborhood, or not really my neighborhood, but like my neck of the woods. I was trying to see what happened. I think there might have been like a shooting or something. Because they brought like a SWAT unit out there, busting out the big guns. The Phillies Gold version. No, I'm not gonna clutch from right now. No Huddle came out today, MVP. I have 3 box break in the store. I only have 3 boxes. But that's in the store right now. 14 teams left in that break. The rookie gold Ryan Felt. No. Come on, Bobby. That's a cool picture. Here we go again. I guess. To 299, Mike Bauman. Looks nice with the Oro color. Relic for Whit Merrifield. Royales. Damn. So weird way to pitch. Sandy. 2 packs left. All right, come on. That is an old uniform, but still a base code. I can almost guarantee I've passed one so far. Okay, there's the auto for the second box, Andre Jackson. Not Mr. Witt, but we still got a chance. See if we can hit a nice little number parallel here. Doing the splits. Piscotti, silver. I think I finally came across a short print. Ichiro. Code 65. Pretty sure that is a short print. Alright, so got one box left. Oh, these are all rookies. Wait, what's that? Rookie. Time for the third and last box here. Bobby Witt, we need you. There, we got a Soto Topper. Silver packs at the end. All right, good luck, everybody. And by everybody, I mean Larry. Why did I do that? That was dumb. There we go. Cool. That is a base card. Yes. Bobby. My boy was a Bobby Witt Jr. auto. At least let's hit him a nice low number pair though. Again. All right, we have a Silver Slugger, Cal Ripken Jr. Need a big hit. Come on. Annoying. I think that's a short print. Code 65. Nice. 2 short prints in the last 2 boxes. Ichiro and now Eddie Murray. I told you I got that eye. And I know it's taking me a while. Well, you know, brains over everything else. Why? Come on. All the fence cross. Turn around. Rookie insert. About halfway there. Come on, baby. Show me some good. Connor Siebold, rookie to 2022. Come on. Need that one-on-one mojo. Well, I think he did pretty good. Good to see just how good. Come on, baby. Come on. Bring your own what? Bring your own container. How about I bring my own Lane Thomas to 2022? Jackson Junk. I was so grown up with that name. dance off with Jazz. It's hilarious. Yes, they are. MVP. Oh, lesson learned here. Oh boy. All rookies. Well, he is clearly out, but whatever. Well, walk off too. That's hilarious. That's the same bunt card. To 300. Max Muncy dropping the bat on him. But why is it not? That's weird. Got a relic for the Astros, Mr. Bregman, to 199. Man, this is, I forgot what Series 2 was like. Hey, there's the other auto. Matt Vierling. Not Bobby Witt, but it's number 299. Hit 2 short prints. Eddie Murray and Ichiro. And this should be the last pack. To 76, Carlos Correa, Astros. Alright, that's it for those. But let's go ahead and see what's in these silver packs. Hopefully another autograph or two. Got O'Neal Cruz, rookie. That's numbered to 150. Are these golds numbered? They're not. In the last pack. Alright, so we only managed to hit one parallel here. And it's O'Neal Cruz to 150. But to recap the real good stuff. Oh, nice. We had an extra auto in the second box. Very nice. All right, check it out. So we got relics for Willie Mays to 75, Ernie Banks, Cal Ripken Jr. We've got numbered cards for Carlos. These are the lowest numbered cards anyway. Carlos Correa to 76 and DJ LeMahieu to 50. Short prints for Ichiro and Eddie Murray. Code, the last three numbers, or the last two numbers are 65. Alright, in case you want to check that out. Autographs, we got Pete Alonso to 1 out of 50. We got Andre Jackson and Matt Vierling to 199. And we got the case hit, the home field advantage. Mr. Yelich. And that is the break. I'm sorry that took so long, Larry. Thank you for sticking it out with me. If you're still there, I appreciate you. And I will get this out to you. Thank you. All right.
Trade for the second time this week. We had a trade and a lesson learned. I went to go pick up my son at the movies, and sure enough, whenever you're out of the house and you're driving, a mid-June trade happened. So I'm like in scramble mode. Do I pull over the side of the road? Do I pick him up? And he's going to be late. So pulled over to a gas station, went through my notes a little bit, and then figured I would probably get this home if I left my son and his friend at the movie theater. So a little bit of a scramble mode, but finally got home. But we've got a 5-player trade. We thought that certainly how the Maverick season ended, that addressing the center position was going to be a priority for them. And they certainly did. And how the trade works is you have to look at it from both sides here. 4-for-1 type trade. So a couple ground rules when looking at this. Because we're in the off season, rosters can expand to 20 players. So when you look at Houston taking back 4 players, and then certainly when you add that draft pick, so that technically that's 5 players. They'll go to 19 players if as is. So you can still expand this deal. They would go to 19 players, so they're within that 20 players. For Dallas's perspective, this deal cannot get done until the night of the draft because they are trading the 26th pick in this year's draft to Houston. If the Mavericks had not already traded their 2023 first that's going to New York as far as the Kristaps Porzingis trade, top 10 protected, they would have been allowed to trade it. The rules are you cannot trade back-to-back first in consecutive years. However, once the draft starts and the pick is already selected, this current year basically ends. Now you look ahead to 2023. So technically, it's not in back-to-back years because the draft has already started. So the likelihood is that will happen is that the Mavericks are going to select it, but they're going to select it on behalf of the Houston Rockets. So can't trade back-to-back years. However, a little bit of a loophole once the draft starts.
Not anyone out
and
there?
The player is selected, then the deal can be consummated. So this deal is not going to happen until next Thursday, June 23rd. Draft picks do not count as salary in the draft. Although this pick is it's got $2.3 million say hold, you do not add it when you're doing salary. It's not a person yet. Their rights are being traded. Until they sign the contract and their trade restriction is lifted, that draft rights has no value. So when you look at the players involved, and it's pretty simple. I mean, it lines up within 175%. Boban's got 2 years left, or let's say.
Is there anybody out there?
It was 3-5 this year, 3-5 for next season. All the players involved are on expiring contracts. Sterling Brown's $3 million for next year. Marquise Chris is at 2.2. Trey Burke is the big winner of the night. He has next year he's got 3.3. He's got to opt into his player option for this deal to happen, and he's got a trade bonus in here. So when he did his deal a few years ago, his agent Sam Permet put a trade bonus in there, 7.5%. So it's the value of what is owed on the contract. So it's that 3.3 million. 7.5% of that gets you to 247,500 that the Mavericks are now responsible for. That amount gets spread out evenly over this year's cap hit and next year's cap hit. So for Burke, he's got a cap hit of like 3-4 and
7 people watching.
That's how the trade bonus works.
You guys want to break anything?
The amount owed, right? But it's spread out over what is left as far as from a cap hit.
It's a huge day on the podcast today. I want to get right to it because we have a very special guest. Shaquille, how you doing? Spice, how you doing?
Respect.
Shaquille, do you want to introduce him? Because he is your good friend. So why don't you do the honors for our special guest today?
Well, Adam, I can't thank you enough. Everyone, you know this is the great Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Me and Adam, we have a very particular relationship.
Yeah.
He's a big Laker fan. And I used to run at the special play and be like, Adam, give me a movie. And he'd be like, win a championship, Shaq. So I was like, Adam, put me in a movie. Win a championship, Shaq. So I won 3. Then I got traded. And next thing I know, Adam called me and said, Shaq, I made you a promise. You won 3 championships. I got 3 movies for you. So Adam, thank
yes.
you.
Come
I
on.
appreciate you very much.
Jack, the best.
Nice.
Watching you out on the court, man, just the thunder you would throw down, pure thunder, every jam, every time I saw you take the ball up the court, everything you did, Shaq, man, did you get a crowd going. You got all of LA, it was electric every time you were there, baby.
The funniest Adam moment for me is when I would miss a lot of free throws and he'd get in his Bobby B. Boucher voice. Bend your knees, Shaq.
Mama said you gotta practice that more. Come on, Shaq. I never gave you. I loved you. I couldn't stand when they would hack you out there. That hacking Shaq, that would get me so damn disgusted.
You know what has me disgusted, Adam?
What?
I'm watching your movie.
Yes.
And I'm like, I know my boy Adam ain't got no goddamn Pizza Hut in the movie. You could have called me, Adam. I could have
Oh,
got.
you're right.
I could have got, Papa John's.
Papa
I was like Adam and the Pizza Hut.
Dude, you're right, man. But is Papa John's in wasn't I in like some Germany or something? Do you have Papa John's all around the world?
Yes.
All right, my bad.
Yes, we do, sir.
Next movie's gonna be all Papa John's.
By the way, we're talking about Hustle is out on Netflix on June 8th, correct, Adam?
Yes. It is coming out. Did you guys get a chance to see it?
Yes, it's fantastic. And I like when you depart from what we know of you in the comedy realm, and you give us a little heart, you give us a little drama.
Sure.
You're married to Queen Latifah. I like all of that. But because we had so many ballers in this movie,
Yes.
and I know you love to ball because I used to see you at your house. When I go visit my friends, you'd be out in the driveway shooting hoops all
really?
the time.
That's funny, man.
But I wanted to ask you, did you get to play ball on set with any of these guys? Because you had everybody from the NBA in this movie.
Yeah, we played all the time. You're in a gym, everybody's shooting around. There was literally 100 balls everywhere, so you just would pick one up, play. Shaq, do you remember when we played full court that time?
Yes, I do.
Wasn't that the best? That wasn't the best for you, but it was the best for us, man. We had a ball. Shaq was.
Tell me about it. We want to hear about it.
Well, Adam was Bird and I was Magic, and it was me and Adam and some other guys, and we just killed everybody in the gym. And don't let Adam fool you. Adam got a hell of a fadeaway.
By the way,
You got a hell of a
Shaq,
fadeaway.
thanks for telling everybody I'm decent at hoop. You go well beyond what you have to say, because I ain't. When I'm around Shaq, there's no reason to even have me on the court. But for 55-year-old fat guys, I'm pretty good.
Who's a better free throw shooter, you or Shaq?
It's equal. It's equal.
Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it.
Shaq, what about the free throw, Shaq, would go through your head that you hated him so much? What was it?
I think it was God's way of making me humble. Because think about it, the way I played, if I shot like Steph Curry, I'd be a different animal. But as you know, because you were there, when I needed to hit him,
Yeah, exactly.
I always hit him.
Exactly. You would hit two when you needed to. I know. Every time. Every time.
Can I tell you guys another funny Adam moment?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Please do. So the last Adam movie I did was called Hubie Halloween, and I had to do this scene where I'm eating a sandwich with this girl and French kissing her at the same time. So Adam made me do it about 50 times. Cut. So I had to cut. Cut. All right. And then I look back at Adam like, yo, man, what the hell? And they're back there cracking up. We go,
That was a lot of.
I'm like,
That was a big tomato. You ate a lot of tomatoes in that sandwich.
I sure did.
Man,
I
you
was
were
like, I was like,
hilarious.
bro, come on, Adam.
You ate Boston Market, even though you shot scenes. You remember you had between takes you were eating Boston Market, so there was only not only the sandwich.
Yep.
You were eating good that day.
The girl that he had me kissing, you know, she was kind of getting into it, Spice. I was like, hey, lady, this is just for the movie. She I was like, Adam, cut.
No.
Like, Shaqy, one more time, Shaqy, one more time. I'm like, damn.
Well, let me say this, because we do see Kenny Smith has a big role in this movie. So number one, how do you pick Kenny over Shaq? And then you have like some 7-footers in there, and you have a great storyline with Boban. I think Shaq would have been perfect for that storyline, to come in and say, how old are you, 22?
Oh, that's true. That would have been incredible. You're right. Well, I know Shaq loves Boban. I saw that interview. You guys love each other. And you rang. But I think, and then Kenny, I think it was my age. I'm so much older than Shaq. I'm 55. You know what I mean? So we wanted it to.
I'm 50.
You're not 50.
Yes, I am.
You can't tell because the beard doesn't have any gray in it anymore.
He put hair dye on his beard, dog.
Adam.
Yes.
This is what happened.
Yeah, let me hear.
When my beard was black. No, when my beard was black, I wanted it to be white, so I made it white. So they think I have a charcoal on my beard.
You didn't make it white, Shaquille. You got older.
Yes, I did. So, everybody, so look, as you can see with the evidence, there's no dye on my beard.
I see.
Nothing at all, okay? Yeah, nothing at all. Look, I'm going to do it harder.
Anybody out there? Man, all right, well, I guess let's check the store. Let's see if anything's going on here. Nothing's going on here. Dang, somebody's watching. What's up, TCU? Got your stuff today? I hope everything arrived nice. Nothing damaged, I hope. I sent you 2 limited football boxes, right? It's a great question, Freak. I have no idea, man. So, what'd you hit out of the limited boxes? Well, if you, I'm assuming you opened them.
So on occasion, you got to do little moves.
Freak, what's going on with you, man?
Kind of their opinions on everything. They're getting making sure the NBA participation, the players, using footage, that kind of stuff.
What was going on in Chicago?
I did love too, because you did have a lot of ballers in there, but I thought Anthony Edwards did really good work. Anthony Edwards actually plays Kermit Wells in the film. He's kind of the villain, you know, kind of brash baller.
Right.
But he did some good work. Did he have to audition or?
Him and Wancho were on the Timberwolves together. So when Wancho, when we were putting together the movie,
chilling.
Wancho called us up and said, "My friend Anthony, he's a really funny guy. We were talking about it, and I mentioned that there's this part of his name's Kermit Wilkes in the movie, kind of like what you just said." And he said, I think he'd be interested in doing it.
Gonna put them on the shelf, stare at them for a while, so the RPAs will turn to Justin Fields and Micah Parsons. Dude, if that works for you, let me know. I'll send some more boxes your way. Just, turn them into
show what he can do.
Some Trevor Lawrence's.
He's got southern charm, and he's most confident dude on the court, but just he's humble in a way, and he's handsome as hell, cool as hell. He really is like a star, man. He was fun to watch. I watched him all year long in the league. He's getting cooler and cooler, right? Right, guys? I mean,
he is.
No, he's really good.
Yeah. Hey, Adam, because you are such a big basketball fan, I do want to ask you, who is your basketball Mount Rushmore?
Okay, well, I can't pick any. I usually go back to the era that when I was young,
Just answer the question.
All right, Shaq.
You don't have to pick him because we're on this podcast.
No, you know I love Shaq.
Yes.
Dr. J meant a lot to me. I love Iverson's one cool bastard.
Ooh.
You like Iverson, right, Shaq?
Yes, hell yes.
We gotta get the Kobe Shaq team going again.
Disgusting show. Yeah, too bad it's all fake.
I got 5. Okay, you want one more?
It was real at one point.
Yeah, go ahead. Give us another one.
It doesn't matter how many's on it. We're creating our own Mount Rushmore.
You get any flawless TCU?
So if we got 4, but if I need a 5th, I'm gonna go with Bob McAdoo.
Oh, McAdoo.
Okay.
McAdoo.
Let's go.
Okay.
By the way, I know you've opened your fair share of Series 2. Is there like one short print?
Paying homage to 2 of my favorite players as a child.
Is there one short print in every jumbo box? Four per case out of your 2 cases. Gotcha. Yeah, because I ripped open 3 boxes just now, and I hit 2. Eddie Murray and Ichiro. I'm actually going back through some of the base cards right now to see if I can find any more. I got a pretty good eye for them, but doesn't hurt to double check. Well, not for me. They're not upside down. I had a... Well, you should have seen... I don't know if you saw the break, but I would have like 6 or 7 cards backwards. So, you know, don't think that was... Well, to be fair, you're not wrong. They are, you know, the ones that I found were upside down. But, you know, I had a stretch there where there would be like 5 or 7 cards in a row all upside down. So my dumbass thought, oh, all of these are short prints. And then I remembered, well, you got to look at the numbers in the back of the card, dummy. But yeah, that is how I found the 2 actual short prints. They were upside down. Short prints are after the foil cards, huh? I'm gonna have to remember that if when I open some more of this stuff. I forgot just how many cards there are in this stuff. My goodness. Could you imagine doing a pick your team break on this? And shipping all cards? Oh my god. Close to finishing the set. So what was going on in Chicago, if you don't mind me asking? Visiting the wife? Well, how come you guys are...
Can we get to 100K subscribers?
How come you guys are separated? Again, if you don't mind me asking. You know, feel free to tell me to screw myself, you know, if I don't want to overstep my bounds, you know what I'm saying? Still taking care of mom. Getting any better, hopefully. On paper, you're still a Chicagoan. In your heart. What's up, Dirk? I'm all right, man. I'm about to fall asleep myself, Dirk. Nothing much going on here. If it wasn't for Larry buying 3 boxes of Series 2, I would not have broke anything today. You know, Gypsy Queen number 3 is at 25 teams left. Number 4 is at 27. Number 5 and number 6 are both at 29. So those are slowly moving. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, I get it, you know. It's tough times right now with the whole, you know, gas prices are sky high. Everything is more expensive. Food, everything is more expensive. TCU, take care, my man. I hope you stop by tomorrow and shoot the shit a little bit. Derek, how you been, man? Long time no see.
What's on Rose mind? Right here, 305, carrots to the dome. That's Zeus. You already know what that is. The biggest ever. You already know. Walt Boy. Better believe it, Walt Frazier Legends. You dig? So look, I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Y'all already know. I'm gonna cover Tyreek Hill today. I'm gonna cover the home. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, last time. Up and run off. Nah, off cover. Yeah, last time I ran the 40, I ran the 4.8.
Well, Derek, I think most of us can admit we're right there with you.
Hard as your forearm is.
eBay sales suck. I mean, a lot of people going through it. How's work? Everything good at work at least? How are you? You know, health-wise, you doing all right? I can't remember the last time I saw you in the chat, man. Really? What happened at work? Why'd you get laid off? Boss was a cunt. What happened? Something had to have happened. Was it a female co-worker? Bitches be tripping, Dirk. Bitches be tripping. So wait, so are you collecting like unemployment? Well, shit, at least you got some kind of money coming in. Tough out here, man. It's tough. Yeah, if you ever decide to move to Miami, yeah, I could definitely use help with the sorting, packing, and shipping. Yes, still got Apollo. He's awesome, honestly. Love that guy. He's been a very positive influence on not just me, but my mom and dad too. Something about having a pet that just makes a house a home. You know what I mean? He definitely has brought the family, closer together. I want another dog, honestly. I would like to have, give him a companion. I want to get him a little girlfriend. But my mom doesn't exactly like that idea. But it'll happen at some point. Apollo's coming up on his 2nd birthday. So, at some point I will get him a little girlfriend. He's not neutered, so he can still make babies. He's not a pure breed. He's a mix between a Stafford and a Pit Bull. Fucking beautiful dog. But yeah, if I could get him to hook up with like another Stafford or maybe another Pit Bull, that would be great. I like the mixed breeds though. Some pure breeds come with some health issues, and they are expensive too. You got to pay that purebred tax. You usually got to get them from a breeder or something, like, you know what I mean? Like if you want a golden retriever, you got to get them through a breeder of some kind. And you got to pay that tax. But anyway, Dirk, my dude, nice catching up with you. I am going to call it a night. Think about what I'm doing with my life and try this again tomorrow. So I hope to see you tomorrow. Take care of yourself, Dirk. Always nice to see you, man. And yeah, dude, I hope I see you tomorrow, man. Have a good night, my dude. And good night, everyone else.